Good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to Genshin 4.2. As per usual, my priority will be exploring first, story later. Additionally, there's a character I want that's come out in this update, a character that I've been making very clear since the moment we first saw her, I would be trying to get her as soon as she's available. That being Furina. I'll do that in just a minute. I've got some... Well, we're definitely getting her. You've seen how many rolls I've got. I just want to do a couple other things first, give people time to kind of hop in. There's a world quest here. They've got this whole new area to explore over here, which we'll be doing. You can see, like, I've only just hopped in. Like, I haven't even done Spiral Abyss yet, like, this quarter. I need to, but I never bother doing floor 12 anymore, because they're just not fun. Like, I only do, like, all the way up to floor 11. Oh, what's this? Oh, you're new, Hydrotupler. With a new warp. How do we get to you? Oh, yeah, because this... I didn't mean to do that. The map cut off around here, so I wonder how we get in there. Is it really as simple as just go over there? Because that was... hang on, we'll start with that. We'll start with checking that. Because I'm pretty sure this chunk of land was covered. Like, the boundary curved in. And it was, like, there. So I think, like, this... But if we head over there, we can find out. And we'll make that our starting point. But I hope you've all been doing well. I hope you're all super excited for 4.2. If you're already on 4.2, I hope you're enjoying it. Like, if you're on the Asian server, or if you waited for the second it to drop, because obviously for me, in the UK, the update is overnight, so I just sleep through it. I just wake up in the morning and play it. The update usually starts going at about 11 p.m. my time, so it's just like, now I'll go to bed. So is it literally just over here? I mean, we'll very quickly find out. Yeah, because all of this wasn't available to run into. That much I know for sure. And also, even though it's on my schedule for 3 days, we'll see how long it takes us. It might take us all 3, it might not. Okay, so that is the boundary, so we'll try and see if there's like a deep spot here. Oh, doesn't seem promising. Oh, actually, maybe. It is getting deeper. Oh, need to get somewhere deep enough so I can dive and figure it out. Dude, the whole time I can still see what's under me, it probably is going to be too shallow. Over here, maybe? Alright, we need to see if we can find, like, a cave or something to get in there. There'll probably be a quest or something that'll get us in there, but I want to see if I can find it first. Because it's a new little chunk, but added to a map we've already fully explored, which is why I'm like, there has to be something new. Oh, geez, like this? Do you think? Maybe like this giant hole? I wonder if there's any new loot. Oh, this counts as Court of Fontaine, so it'd be nice if there was some loot. Just because this is like one of the areas I haven't 100%ed yet. I also appreciate them putting this here. There's a few world bosses that we had to put up with days gone by. Specifically, where is the bitch? This bitch, where there's no good warp near him at all. So when you're grinding in for like Hu Tao stuff, you have to just like bring a temporary and just put it down somewhere because there's nothing close to him. Like this one, you'd think, like, oh, there's something close to him. That one is literally the warp there is next to the tunnel that leads to him. You know, like there's a number of them where it's like, actually, yeah, they are actually kind of close. Yeah, that one's kind of close. That one you literally just jump down. This one's a pain in the dick, actually. That one really fucking sucks. That one is awful. Hey, this one has no underground. I just realised that boss is underground. They didn't come back to Inazuma and mark it because that boss is technically underground. The devs forgot they're lazy. It's 0 out of 10. Okay.
There is no escape.
The Hydrotupla, or Tulpa, a gigantic combined form of mini water droplets. During the challenge, small tulpas will constantly appear and fight against their opponents. The Hydro main one will absorb these into itself to grow stronger. You can use the attacks or elemental reactions to disrupt it. Okay.
Shudder. Blood of frost.
Or, in the language of my party, just fuck them up.
Crush. Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, you, of course. Yeah, this is the thing from that trailer when Furina's too busy shouting about the true meaning of justice. Oh, I forgot to put my phone on silent 1 second. There we are, all sorted. So, my phone started buzzing and I was like, what the fuck? Water that failed to transcend. What the heck kind of naming is that? Hang on, where is it? There it is. Look at how many different bosses are in this bloody game now. I just realised, like, how many goddamn bosses are in this game now? Look at the... Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 28 unique bosses. No, give me Furina. No, give me Furina. I'm just doing a couple little things and then I'm going to roll for her. Because we've got that, and this is the whole new area, so we'll go explore that. The fact that there's a quest here pretty much makes it painfully clear they expect you to go to this one first. And like always, we do exploring first, story second, so we'll get to the main story in a bit. But, now there's a couple people here, I say, I am ready to roll. I'm going to give it a few minutes for people to hop in and whatnot, so let's go for it. Cute team out of it, you ain't even going to correct her, are you? No, I'm going to hug her because of all the bullshit she's gone through. I might, mate. I want to build her. She probably won't fit into my main team, but I do want to definitely build her. So, yeah, do you think I have enough, do you think I have enough roles? Let's go. No time like the present. That's a 4-star. Oh, we might get Charlotte, so I probably shouldn't skip the 4 stars. Now, do you have so many fates? It's called I Save Up. And Coley! Well, I've already got Coley back out, but Coley! Fucking Coley! Stop showing up! I've already maxed you out. It's 4-star. Hey, there's Charlotte. Just get 10. There's photo journalist extraordinaire. I'm adding that to my cringe compilation. What? Charlotte, no! Miss Fake News, yeah. Alright, we've got one queen. Can we get the other queen? That's 4 stars. Oh, hey, Beto, speaking of. You ever need to trade tactics? Yeah. Hey, here we go. Right, now, do I pass the 50-50? Or do I pass the 50-50, or are we doing this again? Dear! No! Fuck! to get Furina's weapon as well. Come on. Okay, here we go. That'll be better bolt than Furina. Yeah, Dia is one of my favorite characters in the story. I adore Dia, and I was so devastated when she came out and I realized that her playstyle is utter arse and they haven't fixed any of her problems since launch. She's genuinely just bad, and it's such a shame. Because I was so ready. I've got her built and everything, but she's just not good. There she is. There's our queen. Alright, now I can try and get a weapon, which is going to make me want to stream. Hey, Bobs. Waifus energy. Yeah. Literally, the biggest thing they need to fix on Dia is that her ultimate is interruptible by anything. Her burst, where she basically starts like a fist of pain and starts punching ahead of her with giant, like, fire circling around her. It can hit, like, a bunch of times and has, like, big explosive properties and whatnot. You alter her plane, because she automatically moves forward, at all, it cuts it out, and you can't get it back. So, like, if you're on, like, a slope, that slope will cut her out. If you jump, it's gone. If something hits her, she has no super armor, it will knock her out of it, it's gone. Her ultimate can be interrupted entirely by anything, and then that's why she's so bad. Because she should be so good, and they just, for some reason, won't correct that. For some reason, the devs are insistent that that is the Dia they wanted to make, and it's like, yeah, the worst 5-star in the game by far. Yeah, thanks. Because our ult straight up doesn't fucking work properly. Oh no, the opening animation when you press the button, when like you do like the flashy cinematic, that has iframes. It's just her ultimate continues for 12 punches, and at any point during those 12 punches, she can be interrupted. And that interruption isn't just like getting hit by enemy. You jump, it's gone. You press a button that is an attack, it's gone. You like touch a twig, it alters her elevation, it's gone. It has to be like a completely flat plane because she auto moves forward. So you have to make sure you're lined up for it. So it's like outside of Spiral Abyss, which even then, you know, Spiral Abyss, those enemies will kick the shit out of you. It's just, she's just not valuable. And it's such a shame because she should be so good. It's the biggest disappointment, because she's genuinely my favourite Sumeru character, and it's not even close. I want to wife that woman. I love her to death. And her playstyle is just so bad. So who's the Doctor, really? Oh, I don't know if it's spoilers. Hey, we got Furina stored. Okay. So I won't say anything. I mean, like, it's something that I knew about before Sumeru's story arc, but I don't know whether that was just because of, like, reading everything that I know it, or whether it's one of those things where it's, like, for those uninitiated, you're only really supposed to find it out in Sumeru. So I'll keep my mouth shut about it. Hey, Charlotte, you're not having a 1-star book. I respect you more than that. You can have that. If it was Al-Haytham, fair enough. Have you learned that Al-Haytham actually has a roommate? He has a house and he shares it with, like, his frenemy. And I mean that in the most literal sense. It's like an old, like, college mate. But it's an old college mate that they put up with each other, but at the same time they kind of fucking hate each other. So I'm gonna put Tainari. Fair enough.
Hi there! I'm Charlotte, a journalist with the Steambird.
Hi
It's
there!
a pleasure to meet you. If you've got time, would you be open to doing an exclusive interview?
We've been talking for
My
2 seconds,
journalistic
Charlotte.
instincts tell me that there's a treasure trove of news in you just bursting to get out. Perfect lighting for a photo. Come on, strike a pose. Don't forget to smile.
I've been seeing some memes on Genshin, just, you know, I can't help myself, and I saw a beautiful one. I don't think it's new, but I saw a beautiful one where Nervalet has, you know, like the Hydro Dragon guy, he has a line of dialogue for, when you take him to the desert. And if you take him to the desert, his line is something along the lines of, I can't help but feel like this is some sort of an assassination attempt for you to take me here. Because, you know, he's the water dragon, so if you put him in the desert, he's going to fucking die. And someone, like, clipped it with, like, that one scene of, like, Patrick from SpongeBob entering the tree dome for the first time, where he's just sitting there choking, and he goes, what kind of place is this? And it's just Nervalet doing it instead, and I was beside myself. It was so fucking funny. The other one, and it also has to do with Nervalet, is, the Oratrice Mechana Danalis, Cardinal. The pronunciation of it. Someone noticed that every time in the English dub, Ray Chase says the Oratrice Mechana Danalis Cardinal, he says it to a rhythm, which is probably because it's very fucking hard to pronounce, so he probably, like, Ray Chase probably made a rhythm in his head to pronounce it. Which is, like, you know, fair enough when it's that awkward. But because he says it to a rhythm, someone realized he says it to the exact same rhythm every single time he says it, and put a beat to it. And it's like, let's check, and then the beat kicks in. He goes, the Oratrice Mechanice Danalis Cardinal. And it's like, and he goes, da da dun, da da dun, da da dun, da da dun. And he's like, it's like Ray Chase says it to that rhythm every time, so someone made a beat out of it. And that one got me laughing as well. Anyway, on to our main queen. Oh, hi from Tainari. And number 3 is Sino. I think that's the biggest shame, though, that you've missed the Sumeru events, because Sino is a pun-making machine when he doesn't have to be serious. And I'm not kidding. Like, the moment he knows he doesn't need to be serious about anything, and, like, he's free to relax, he's a complete fucking prankster. He just makes joke after joke after joke after joke, and most of them are, like, proper, like, dad jokes. As in, like, they're just, like, really not funny, but he finds them funny, so you just gotta leave him to it. But you only really get to see them in the events, because, you know, he's... Because, like in the events, it's after it's not serious, and it's just like, no, some of them are really fucking stupid. Like, this guy literally turned around and got cauliflower for Coley because it's a cauliflower. Like, this is the extent of this man. This is the extent of this man's bullshit. Like, God, she's so pretty.
Why are you just standing there with your mouth gaping? You must be stunned and at a
Well, as far as I'm
loss for
aware, in every every translation and the original, it is supposed to be a part of Sino's character. He makes
Furina.
puns.
I'm on a very tight schedule, so you're lucky to even get an appointment with me.
I imagine, like, the nature of those puns are different because, you know, most puns are wordplay, and wordplay in one language doesn't work in another, but still.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Alright, Furina.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? It's pouring out here. Oh, wait, the water levels aren't rising, are they?
I think it's slightly ironic that the Hydro Archon is scared of it raining in case it floods.
Wow, this would be the perfect location for shooting a film.
It's like running all the time.
Good morning. Oh, must I
Jesus Christ, that was right in my ear, Furina. Jesus Christ, you're gonna get me banned.
Let me sleep a little longer.
10, but she loves tea. Yeah, says why she's my 10.
Good afternoon. Where's my cake? What? I just had cake for breakfast? Well, I think it's been long enough.
How good is your metabolism, sister?
Good evening. Mademoiselle Crabelita has been muttering about getting in shape lately, and even said that she wanted to drag me along with her. I'm already eating much healthier than last month. I work very hard to maintain my figure. Hey, you can tell, can't you?
Yes? I mean, she'd be offended if I brought Mountain Dew to a tea party. Yeah, it's not very etiquettely or articulate or whatever the word is.
I'm getting sleepy myself. See you tomorrow. Remember to wake me up on time.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it out there. She's a giggly tired. She's a giggly sleepy. I know people who are giggly sleepy, where the more sleepy they get, the more they just start to find little things funny. Like when she started getting really sleepy still, she started giggling. My favourite kind of people. Oh, what did she say, like, for birthdays?
Happy birthday! Here, please take this ticket as your gift. It's a VIP seat to see Happy Day. Just don't forget to show up to the performance. What's Happy Day?
Oh, the birthday gift she gets that she fucking makes an opera performance for you. That's adorable.
That I've rehearsed personally. It's about a big group of people that gather together to celebrate a certain.
Oh, Furina.
You understand now, right? Just don't forget to come.
Man, that's how you know you're loved.
Shower me with praise. Strike a pose. Yoo-hoo! The show begins. How brilliant! May I present? Let the world come alive. Time to shine. Let my name echo in song. I knew you'd miss me.
Oh, okay.
I have high hopes for this journey. Witness my magnificence.
Well, Furina, you better be happy, because of the 5 Archons in the game, you're the second one I've actually wanted to get. So, be appreciative.
Good roll. All right.
Oh, cute.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Oh, look at this little poser. Joel, look at this little fucking poser. Okay. My third. Oh, yeah, 'cause you're off the Nihida. Look at this fucking show off. Alright, now she's in. So that's light mode. Oh, you can do it mid-combo, so you can really stunt on people and then just go dunk, and then go into the other mode. Because when she's in dark mode, these guys attack. Well, they're not going to attack right now because there's nothing around. But these guys would all show around and attack whatever I attack. When they're in this mode, they heal. So if you're near this, you'll get healing. Or at least I think it's when you attack things you get healing. I love the fact that she fucking tips her hat at you. God, these guys stick around for a while. 1, 2, 3 of them. Oh, fair enough. Also, she can walk on water. And, like, straight up, like, literally, like... Hey, get the fuck back here. And you can, because you can reset these guys, because the time runs out, you can be on water indefinitely. Meaning you can now officially walk to Inazuma. because you only lose that ability when these guys disappear, but you can the cooldown ends before they're gone. Even though Furina's dirt weak, I am going to keep her with me for just a minute. What's her constellations like? When using Let the People Rejoice, Furina will gain 150 fanfare. Additionally, the fanfare limit's increased by 100. Okay, fanfare's like the limit, the healing extent. While Let the People Rejoice lasts, the fanfare gain from increases or decreases in nearby characters' HP will be increased by 250%. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase Furina's max HP by 0.35%, and her maximum HP increases 140%! Holy fuck! When the Salon members, the three little guys from the Solitaire, hit an opponent, or the Singer of Many Waters restore HP of any characters, Furina will restore 4 energy. Oh, so if you get her to C4, you can pair her up with other units, and whilst the other units do her thing, she's just consistently getting her energy back to continue the loop. And her 6 is, whilst bringing out the gang, she gains center of attention. During this duration, her normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks are converted into hydro damage, which cannot be overridden by any other elemental infusion. Damage is also increased by an amount equivalent to 18% of Furina's max HP. Yes, she's built on health. You need to give her like 1,000,000 HP. Throughout the duration, Furina's normals, not including Sacred Seats and Secure Attack, charge attacks, and the impact of plunging attacks will cause opponents' effects up to every 0.1 of a second after hitting opponents, depending on the current state. When she's in light mode, all nearby characters in the party will be healed for 4% of her HP for this duration for nearly 3 seconds. Triggering this effect again will extend the duration. In dark mode, all of her attacks will be increased equivalent to 25% of her health. Okay, so you've got a shit ton of health, she'll do way more. I'll get my build for Beidou. Beidou's good. She's situational is the problem. Maxor has Beidou. So that's how you know she has potential. If like the ultimate deranged man has Beidou. But then the ultimate trick with Beidou is that you can trigger her parry off of anything, as long as it counts as damage. So if like Maxwell pointed it out, because I wasn't even aware of it, so I really looked into it. If you set the ground on fire and step on it, you tap Beidou's parry, it will count, because the burning damage will count as a tick for the counter. So you can force your own counter stance and get full damage. The only trouble is, and it's an intentional nerf, and I fucking hate it, is that Beidou's Electro resonates with any other character's Electro ability except the Raiden Shogun. They made a deliberate choice to make it that the Raiden Shogun can't resonate with her, and I'm like, that's because you know it would have made Raiden Shogun too good because of how Electro dominant Beidou is. They would have made Raiden... It would have, like, if prepared together, would have made them unstoppable. So they just made it for no reason. Well, for that reason, but they just made it for no in-law reason that Beidou and Raiden Shogun just can't compute. And I was like, you... What's her bonuses? When an active character in your party receives healing, if the source of healing is not Furina and herself, and the healing overflows, then Furina will heal nearby party members for 2% of their max HP. Oh, so if Furina's already capped out, any healing that would go to her, she'll share out. Every 1,000 points of Furina's max HP will buff her aligned and the aligned Solitaire. So it will do more damage in light mode and will do more healing in... No, sorry, more damage in dark mode and more healing in light mode. Yeah, so if you go for a full HP build with Furina, she's going to be cracked. Oh, and also Furina has a unique field ability that is when you're in like deep sea diving in Fontaine, there are these like water aberrations that you can interact with to get certain abilities. Her cooldown for using their abilities is way shorter. It's 30% shorter, but it's only for her. If you're playing as anyone else, you don't get it. I can't have her fight anything. She's level 20, and I don't have any of her resources. But I want to keep her around for a bit, because it's who I wanted to get. What the heck is that over there? More damage characters. Well, yeah, the fact that she has, like, literally, you know, dark mode and light mode. Now she's in healing mode. Now she's in do damage mode. And her damage and her healing is both scaled off of her health. It's literally in, like... she's literally great to have as long as you build health. As long as you super knuckle down on trying to get as much health in this girl as possible. Oh, what the fuck? The humongous hat jellyfish, an extremely elastic Fontanian creature that can suck and launch characters into the air. Evolution of the hat jellyfish. Oh, and if you get the chromatic octopus, you can move it. Man, I need more chip damage character. Barb and Shogun Among Us. Oh yeah, it's the fucking fungus Among Us. Oh, hang on. There's something I forgot about this little lady. I need to sort out. Dressing room. Oh, that's a cute idle animation. Change her wing glider. I'll give her, because she's, you know, Furina de Fontaine. That is her full name, by the way. I will give her the Fontaine wings, which suits as well, because the wings is light mode and dark mode. It's literally light mode and dark mode, so it fits her regardless of which mode you're in. Oh, this is bigger than I thought it would be. There's more land here than I thought there would be as well. Considering it's fucking Fontaine. Okurana. Weeping Willow of the Lake. That looks like there's some kind of hut there. Mountainside. Oh, there's a... Okay. There's a lake. Oh, there's a ship thing there as well. That's the world quest. That's absolutely going to be tied to all this, but one thing at a time. What's my exclamation point in the character? What's one of my... Oh, I'm going to put you on my favorite list, so you're... All the favorite list does, for anyone who doesn't know, is shuffle the character up to the front of your list. So you've got a lot of characters, and you want some characters to be closer to the left, you can shuffle them forward by favoriting them. Otherwise, it puts them in level order and then alphabetical. So if two characters are level 60, it'll go alphabetical. Alright, right, I forgot you, Beidou. It's why, Xiangling is dead last. Because she's only level 20. But Bennett is, you know, not an X, so is higher up. I say that, Xing Yang is higher up, so maybe I'm talking about my arse. Maybe I'm missing something. You might be friendship level, but then Toma would be higher up. I don't know, maybe it's a join order then instead of alphabetical. I thought it was alphabetical, but it might be join order. Oh, Kaya's on the costume. Oh, apparently, according to leaks, the next characters to be getting alternate costumes is Garnu and Shunhe. Apparently. Which would be nice, because I actually use Shunhe. I use her in my Inspire Abyss. So it'd be nice to have a different look on her. I mean, I say that if the new look gets rid of her jiggle physics, then maybe I'll have to keep the old look. I'm kidding. I'm just throwing it out there. Like the girl has like dead or alive jiggle physics. So I'm gonna go finish Sumeru's story, and then we'll have it building Beidou instead of run Shogun. Imagine not knowing how to build play Running until years later. What to do after you finish Beidou build? Builder's remorse until I already finished Beidou. Well, if you get like a good artifact set and it ends up not being for your character, don't get rid of it. Keep it, because there might be you never know if there'll be another character later down the line that you might want to put it on instead. Like my Beidou, to show for a second, has like an energy recharge set. Because she's built off her energy recharge. Oh, and my off piece is a Shaft of Remembrance, because they're off pieces, they can be whatever. I don't actually know what I need to do to build Furina, because I literally just wanted to get her. But I will look into it. I don't get those. They are... I think it's here. No. Is it this one? Yes. They're on Yoshori Island. The only character I kind of want to rebuild at some point is Hu Tao, because I know way more about the game now than I did back in 1.3. And so there's a lot about her build that, like, I would just go back and redo nowadays. There's a lot about her build I'd just go back and redo. It's still good and still does what it needs to, but there's a lot I would go back and change now. Eula I'm very happy with, because I went all in on physical. And Yelan I got very lucky with. I got very fucking lucky with, so I ride what I've got. Even though she's basically juggling, she's got 2 Millilith and 2 Hydros. Or 2 Milliliths and 2 Heart of Depth, sorry. But it's like... Mona was the very first character I ever built, so like she's someone else that probably could do with a rebuild because her artifacts aren't great. Noelle, I kind of didn't really care about building. I just put everything into defense because she scales off of it. Ningguang, I kept around for ages. Fischl, I kept her around for ages. Coley, I built solely so I had someone for Scaramouche, because you need a Dendro character for Scaramouche. Because of his ultimate. His ultimate could only be disrupted by Dendro. So if you don't have a Dendro character, you're just destined to lose. So I needed her, so I built her. I want to build Lynette. I built Yae Miko just to then not be happy with how Yae Miko plays. Hey, speaking of characters I'm not happy with how they play, I built Dia. I built Dia and then wasn't happy with how she plays. I was going to build Candace because I genuinely, almost entirely because I love Candace's design. Even if Candace is lighter skinned now than she used to be. If you look at like the very, very fucking early concept art, she had way darker skin, and for some reason they just lightened it up. And I think, personally, she would have looked way better if she had darker skin. Which I know might come across kind of weird, but hopefully people understand what I mean when I say that. Especially because she's her name is a direct reference to this like old Egyptian empress called Candace, or Candace, or something like that. And if you look at any depictions of that woman, yeah, Candace's skin in this probably should have been a bit darker to properly represent that. But she is cool. I don't think I've built anyone else off the top of my head. I can check. I was going to build Rosario just because she's cool. I think that's a no. I'm never fucking building you, Aloy. So you don't exist. No, it's not Cleopatra. There's an Egyptian lore of like a Candisa or Candice or something like that. I think it's Candisa. I know, like, it's not Cleopatra, it's someone else. I mean, there are Cleopatra, like, cues in her design as well, don't get me wrong, but that wasn't the, like, the direct intention. How do we open you? I was being struck. It may open in a stress reaction. Perhaps there's something amazing inside. That's about all you can handle, Furina, because you're weak as shit. I'm trying not to aggro enemies because I know you'll die. I will build her though. Because I'll probably put her in the Spiral Abyss, because the fact that she can double over being an aggressor and a healer, she will probably honestly replace Noelle in the Spiral Abyss. I'll keep Chi-Chi because Chi-Chi's too good, but she'll almost definitely replace Noelle, so I will be building her because she can be a healer butt, because if I just scale HP, she can do things. Anyway, Harmonious Reed Pipe requires the ripples increased and bursting dew bubbles to be activated. The number of runes displayed. The top shows which order they require. Okay, so one thing, 1, 2, 2, yada yada. Rules must be activated at the same time. Puts a carpet. Yeah, I'll check your comment. I'm sure you're about to send it to me. I'll check them later, dude. Okay, but if two of them have one on it, you got to activate them at the same time. Oh, cute. Oh, okay, so when you hit the bubble, it expands out, and you got to make sure that these hit in order.
An extra slice of joy.
Truly an extra slice of joy. I love how much Amber Lee Connors had fun voicing Furina. Like, you can tell, like, she just embraced the hyper energy, like, theater kid brat that she is. Because that's the easiest way to explain her. She is a complete theater kid. I'll swap her off, though, because I need to actually get ready for fighting. Remind me to switch Traveler to Dendro before fighting Battledeer. Well, if you're when you first go to fight Battledeer in story, Nahida's with you because they want to make sure you actually have a fucking Dendro character to survive his ult. Because essentially, when he's in his final phase, he puts his ginormous fucking like Doom Ball in the air and puts a bunch of turrets down. You need to destroy all the turrets. All the turrets will only be destroyed by Dendro skills. Not doing Cody. That's fair. I mean, I think Cody's pretty good, but I get it. Yeah, thanks, Motorbike. Oh, this is a new quality of life they've added. You can fight weekly bosses out of order. Now, you don't have to go through the story to do them. I will, because it's the new one we've unlocked. But it's for newcomers, so they can build their characters quicker. You can, like, I can just unlock the new boss now and go fight it. It's a new quality of life to just basically help people, like, catch up if you get a character that you can't build until, like, endgame. Masquerade the Guilty, and explore the area. Is that the only new quest we've got? Oh, right, the Nazenkreuz story arc. Okay, we got that as well. So I've done everything else about it. But yeah, I'll put Furina away for now, but I will start working on building her. I just need to do a little research first. Building of a legit team. Yeah. I mean, the ultimate thing is, like, is looking into what characters you have that might need Scaramouche's boss loot. If you don't have any characters you plan to get that require the boss loot, aka Nahida, like, if you don't have any characters, you're fine, but if you do, like Nahida, then you will need to have some kind of fucking Dendro character. Like, in the same instance, like, Furina, I need to fight the new boss. I need to fight the new boss to build her. And I want to say Charlotte as well, but I'm not actually 100% sure on that. That seems like getting Nahida.
Luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Yeah, I am curious when Nahida's rerun will be. You know what I'm also curious about? What the other weekly boss tied to, Fontaine will be. Because usually, the way it's been usually is the first boss you fight is, well, ignoring Mondstadt, the first boss you fight is, a Harbinger, the second one you fight is the dragon. Mondstadt's the other way around, you fight a dragon, and then your second boss is just, like, lore. But, like, in Liyue, you fight Child, and you fight Agedaha. Agedaha's the dragon of the ground. Rain Shogun fucking killed her dragon, so you fight her instead as the second weekly boss. But the first weekly boss is La Senora.
Treasure.
Sumeru... What the fuck is that? Sumeru, the first boss, is a Harbinger. You fight Skara. The second boss is the dragon. In this one... I know you don't fight Ardashino. I've seen the trailer. We fight a fucking whale. So it's like, what's the other boss gonna be? Because, you know, the dragon is Neuvillette. So we're not going to fight Neuvillette, I hope. So again, hidden traffic can always be Dendro. Dendro, kid out. Yeah, fair enough. If you've got the artifact set, the only thing is, obviously, every new type, every new, like, element you change your character to has their own talent tree. Oh, I'm just realized, like, it's moving the waves as well. It's, like, really pushing everything. Yeah, when you're standing here, you get nudged. That's funny. So it's like, you need to make sure you have, like, talent books again for Dendro stuff. Because otherwise you're relying entirely on artifacts. And to be fair, the Dendro damage doesn't matter. It's just making sure you can survive. The Dendro damage doesn't actually matter for the turrets. It's the amount of times they're hit by something Dendro. But there's 3 little turrets, and I think all 3 of them only need to be hit once by something Dendro. And then the big one in the middle needs to be hit, I think it's like 10 times. Actually, it's probably not that much. With Coley, I usually just throw the boomerang out and then shoot it, but the boomerang hits several times as it passes. So I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, we have 2 items, whatever, constellations. Yeah, and also the other new thing that's a quality of life. Oh no, earlier. The other new thing that's a complete quality of life is if you're fighting a boss in the story and it's too hard for you, you'll have the option to lower the difficulty, but only for the story fight. In the World of Fontaine, we occasionally encounter these overly lively, perhaps due to outside influences, contaminated materia mats. They can be cleansed with the octopus or other aberrants. Oh, the octopus is a new one. Due to evolution, some clots will link together with each other. These are connected. Will remove the previous clots and regenerate, so you've got to hit them all at once. Oh, some will attack you. Like these ones. Okay, so we need to find octopus. Or, oh, actually, if these ones attack us, can I just counter them? Hang on. Yes, I can. Awesome. Ow, ow. Try me again. It seems calmer now. Paimon guesses the cleanup job helped. Oh, where's this? Whee! No, fuck! I was trying to get that. I was trying to grab it. There's something glowing. Maybe we have to do both sides and then it'll clear out. Something else is shooting at me. Crab bro, no, I need to take these shots to counter them. I appreciate you trying to defend me, but get out of the way. Oh, I guess we saved the water. We did it, Pat. We saved the city. Turns around, it's all destroyed. I just spotted the enemy. I probably shouldn't have clicked on it. Look out, there's a bishop by the altar. It seems to be sleeping. We should be careful. Rawr. The bishop of the altar shakes itself awake. Its eyes full of anger and hate. It seems to destroy as fast as you can, but it isn't giving up. Oh, is this just so we could get on the surface for you to fight it? That's funny.
Busted. Quietly now.
Woke up on the wrong side of the bed, did you?
Busted.
We good? Ah! Where's there Marceline here? Hey, get away from the bishop, it's dangerous. The newly appeared Marceline reaches out to stroke the bishop's head, and the furious beast obediently lies down. It opens its mouth, coughs up a glittering drop of water, then jumps back into it. What was that? Key. Key? What key? Is this drop of water a key? Passive. The drop of water is passive? Marceline. What do you mean? Drop of water at Marceline? Pamel's getting dizzy. What on earth is this? Aren't you the Marceline here? Passive. You're a passive? Or is your name passive? Wait, no, don't answer. You just make Paimon dizzier. Anyway, Paimon decided to call you passive. That okay? Melusine. Emmy, what should we do? Paimon can't understand what she's saying. What are you trying to say? You can't understand what we're saying, can't you? Passive. Drop of water is a key, right? Passive. You're not a human, are you? Passive! Let's not be rude all of a sudden, shall we? I'm not a human, am I? Medicine? Oh wait, Paimon thinks she's starting to understand. Passive is yes, and Medicine is no. Could that be it? Passive, passive! So you're not called Passive. Sorry, Paimon got your name wrong earlier. Passive likes... You like the name? Passive! Wonderful, then that's what Paimon will call you. I was just trying to check this area out. I didn't mean to... This is Emmy. We're glad to meet you. Thanks for chasing that bishop off. Blue thing, good thing, key, protect. By blue thing, you mean that bishop? Passive. Was it helping you look after the key? Are you and the bishop's friend? Passive. Purple thing, steal key, blue thing, fainted. Purple thing, who is that? Purple thing, bad thing, blue thing, Paimon, Emmy, good thing. Okay, this all seems a bit odd, but it does seem like you're praising us. Purple thing, lots bad. Erini's, medicine. Erini's medicine? No. Is something wrong with Erini's? Erini's medicine, now. Passive, Erini's, protect. My head hurts. So something bad is happening to Erini's, and you want to protect it? Paimon, Emmy, Erini's, kapow, kapow. So, you want us to wham bam kapow Erini's a couple times? Medicine! You want us to help? Passive! Okay, she wants us help from us. That's good. Paimon doesn't know how we could punch Erini's with it being a whole island and all. Kapow, kapow. What do we need to do? Key number. And then how many keys is that now? Key. 3 keys. Passive, key, Mistway South, key, Spring North, key, Willow East. That's what you mean. Let's make a note real quick. 3 keys in total. 1 the Southern Foggy Road, 1 the Northern Spring, 1 the Eastern Willows. Key, Square West. And there are 3 keys to the square to the rest. Collect 3 keys and go to the square on the west. Paimon, Medicine, Emmy, Passive. Yeah, fuck you, Paimon. Oh, come on, Passive. You have to make it sound like Emmy's cleverer than Paimon. But clearly you're more or less equal intellect. Oh, that is the funniest thing you've ever said. Anyway, we've already got 1 key, so all we need to do is find the remaining 2. Ernie's Melody and Passive, protect. Relax, Paimon doesn't know what happened, but we're going to help you protect Ernie's for sure. If Paimon could add 1 small point, Passive, Paimon would like it if you happen to see something shiny, round, unwanted, or expensive-looking chest. Well, it could just be wonderful if you could let us know. Scratches her head and tries to understand, and then gives you 2 more hurry jumps and leaves. And she went straight off. Guess she must have something really urgent to work on, Emmy. Should we go looking for the other 2 keys? I mean, not yet. I wanted to look around. If we stumble over to it, then brilliant. If not... Oh, okay, they're there. Oh, I ran out of stamina. How are we getting you? Is there one of those jellyfish springs? Aha. Oh, we need the octopus. We need to move it. Because you can take the octopus with you to the surface. Oh, whoops. Yeah, because we're not going to reach it from here, really. Alright. Make a note. There we go. Can I go into this thing? No, damn. Alright. Fair enough, game. Oh, I was like, is this a cave? Well, there is a cave over there, but I was wondering if we was already in one. Let's go check it out. Hello, Octobro. Join the club. Oh, you're okay. You're that Octobro, not the other Octobro. Nice. It's the new Octobro. Ooh. Oh, no, no, no. I didn't realize this one would take me backwards. Well. It's been a hot minute since I've messed with them. Ooh. Oh, I lost my... Gotcha, bitch. Section has been scratched out, but you can make out foam. Oh, this is one of the key things. Oh, well, that worked out. I was just checking around. Find a way to activate the gate. Or the altar. Ah, I see. We need to find a way to hurt them both. Hey, Squid. Yeah, try and out-heal this bitch. Gotcha. Oh no. Block pushing puzzles. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I need to put it, like, here. So it hits those two around the same time. I hope that's middle enough. Yay. There's another key for us. All we need to do is find the last one. Kiki passive! Oh, passive, where'd you come from? Disappeared, passive. Okay then, Pine was never met a medicine so unique. Pine bought medicine or lived in the Court of Fontaine or Mercy Village. How come you're out here? Court of Fontaine, Mercy Village? Is he confused? Haven't you heard of those places? Court of Fontaine, Melusine, Mercy Village, Melusine. Ernie's passive home. Ernie's passive protect. But you're saying this is your home and that you're protecting it? Passive. But don't the Melusine live in Mercy Village? Kind of strange. So Melusine's born elsewhere? But I can't see any others here though. Passive, do you live here alone? Alone? Melusine, that visitor, passive. Visitor? There's a visitor? Who? Paimon, Emmy, the visitor. So who is that visitor exactly? Passive, are you trying to say the visitor is called that visitor? Like Paimon is called Paimon? Passive. I was right. Paimon's always said she was clever, hasn't she? Very strange name. That visitor, passive. Knowledge, kapow. You mean the visitor is helping you learn things? Lots of language, wisdoms, lots of. I'm sure about the lots a bit. Visitor, protect, Cowpow. How do you protect this place? Melusine. You help him protect this place. Passive. And who's the visitor, and why does he need you to help this place anyway? There are some really bad things have happened here too. We saw the stone tablet and how someone just scratched up the inscriptions and lots of filth. Are there any enemies? Curious Paimon, passive, but time very not lots of. Kiki, square west, kapow kapow. Be as quick as we can. Just a time, we already got 2 keys, let's press on get the 3rd. Well, I wasn't my intention, it's just my journeying took me here. Game. Oh, this isn't a cave. Oh, I'm not actually in a cave. This is just under this cool-looking tree.
Gotcha.
Oh, so this is the thing that I said looked kind of like a hut. Oh, it's just this tree.
Illusion shattered. Shudder. More speed.
Okay, maybe clear out the doggos. Also, it's in my pinned, but I might as well mention it now. At some point during the stream, like, well, any time between now and the next 2 hours, a truck's gonna show up with a new refrigerator, because my fridge broke down on Sunday. And so I had to order a new one, and it's arriving today. I'll sort it out after the stream, it's just also I need to get it in the door when it arrives.
The odds are against us. Beg for mercy. Shine down.
I haven't yet. Yeah. My wallet might not be over it, but I am. It's just like, yeah, fucking, it happens. We're getting a new one. It's arriving today. Just one of those unfortunate sudden expenses, you know? life hits you. Life hits you in many ways sometimes. Man, this fucking tree looks sick. This tree looks... I mean, it looks literally sick. It looks like it's dying, but it also looks really cool. Also, I think these, I can check, but I think these are the resource I need for Furina. Indeed they are.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
Oh, okay, so the Hydrotulpus is the boss we need to kill a bunch as well. Okay, so I know what boss I need to grind out for her levels. That's fine. Ooh, I like this. Some of them, like the little Oceanid, someone says, do Masquerade of the Guilty, and she'll talk about Lene and Lynette. Do Masquerade of the Guilty, she'll talk about Nouvelette. She has 2 things to say about Navia? That's interesting. Oh, she has something to say about fucking Arlecchino? I wonder if that's something that isn't just her going, ah! Like, don't bring her up, I still get nightmares. Something to say about Charlotte. Do Masquerade of the Guilty. Oh, she probably gets interviewed. Rivesley. Grand, her personal guard. The little Oceanid, Masquerade the Guilty. What is the little notion here? Do I have that? That's Masquerade the Guilty. Oh, it might be... it might be like the name of her quest, like her story quest, after because we've got her story to do as well. We've got 2 story quests basically to do, which is why I'm giving it 3 streams. Because today's gonna be predominantly exploring. Tomorrow, if I don't make a start today, will probably be a main story quest, or at least I might start today, at least get it done, sort of thing. And then Friday we trying to wrap up. If it takes longer, it takes longer. If we get it done super quick, we get it done super quick. We'll just see how it goes. And I'm gonna be honest, even though like my grandparents have one, I've never had a dishwasher of myself. I just manually like wash everything. So I've never had that problem of a dishwasher going. But I can still like picture it being really annoying. Oh Jesus.
Easy money.
Yeah, okay, these plant things are kind of around everywhere. Well, they're super around everywhere, there's more over there, so it should be kind of easy to get that for Furina. And I imagine, obviously I'll like do my research, but I imagine there will be like 2 paths for which way to go with relics or artifacts for Furina. It will either be leaning on health, or leaning on... both of them will lean on health until because she scales off of health. But it will be either leaning on healing or leaning on attack. Is how much you want to prioritize light mode or dark mode. Like with her playstyle. If you're more dark mode, then you'll prioritize more attack. If you're more light mode, you'll prioritize more healing. Man, I love how the Balladeer are trying to be a god to overcompensate for his mummy issues. Yeah, right?
Crush.
The dude's so pissed off that he got discarded for not being good enough. I mean, I get it. I'd be pissed off too if I just got thrown away because, I made you, but you're not good enough, so fuck off. But, Jesus, like, this is not how you respond. You don't respond by, like, basically taking over a whole country and working with, a bunch of university grads to build a giant death robot powered by a god relic. Come on. There's better ways of handling this than I will kill everything. I can't remember if I think it's an interlude, so you will have to do it anyway. But there is like an epilogue to Scaramouche after the story's done, and I can't remember if it's his story quest. Or if he gets the story quest, or whether it's an interlude. I want to say it's an interlude, so you have to do it anyway. But it is actually pretty interesting, because you kind of dive into his head a lot more. Actually, I can check and tell you. Yes, okay. I had to find a line of dialogue that kind of tracked for what I was thinking. Oh, and there's the fucking... yeah, that Traveler arc as well, yep. Oh, and I also, off-screen, did Rivesley's story quest, because Rivesley came out when his banner dropped 3 weeks ago, so it was just like, it was in awkward times, I was already in the middle of a lot of other streams, so I just didn't bother doing it on stream. It was pretty good, to be fair. It was pretty, like same old whatever, but it was pretty, like, solid. Didn't hit as hard as New Valais, but it was still good. Oh god, I should probably check this as well. How many new landmarks I need to be looking out for? Oh, only 2? I cast doubt on that. I cast doubt on that. I imagine there's some secret ones. As for beings, we've already fought you. Oh, and then the new weekly boss. God, it's wild to see 9 weekly bosses. I mean, I remember when there was a point in time where it was just these two. Back in 1.0, Child was 101, Age to Heart was 1.5, Lesson Yora 2.1, Rain Shogun 2.5, 3.2, 3.6, I want to say, and now 4.2. Oh yeah, they all got avatar artwork as well. Like proper dedicated artwork, which is for all the weekly bosses, which is kind of cool. Like, Age to Heart is sick, look at that. It's like their own playable characters in their own little way. It's sick. I completely forgot about that. Why is this only 88%? Oh, because it's 2 things that you physically can't do yet. Got it. Well, I don't know if the last of the Hydra Colossus are in this update, or whether there's still more after this. I hope it's the last of the Hydra Colossus, but I don't know. It depends if there's another land expansion due, because, I mean, we still got that bit, but it's like, this chunk still kind of, like, pinches here. And, like, they don't like pinch points. Considering the fact that there used to be a pinch point here, like, way back in the game launched, and they've really expanded it out to try and get rid of that pinch point, I feel like there's going to be a chunk of land added that's, like, here. Like, splitting off here, and it's all this space. Just so then this isn't such a pinch. They're like, you don't have to go all the way over here and then cut through this little gap of a tunnel just to get into Fontaine. I feel like the next chunk of land's going to start working downward to clear more of this, so you got more space here. It means more blood of that fucking desert eventually, if that's the case, but I'll live with it if it means making the map a bit more connected. We're also still waiting for up here. We know Gothic Castle is here, and we still haven't got it. I'm amazed that we still haven't got Gothic Castle, because that's something that we've known about since 1.0. That there's this giant fucking black castle to the north of Mondstadt, like around here-ish, that we just can't go to. And it's like, we know it's there, let us go there. I say it's probably because it's like more significant to like the plot or something, so it'll be later on, but still. There's a whole bunch of little areas that we know about that we just can't do anything with yet, to be fair.
No.
Ow, ow. See, search. Oh, when you activate it, you get the ability to use the octopus for a second. Animo, fucking, I don't... God damn you. Fine. Scara, fix this. Oh, and is your one because the rocks? You just jump off the rocks? Or can I just do this? Whoops. Fucking hide. You guys can't fight. You guys can't fight. You're literally here for solving puzzles. There we go. I was like, you guys would all fucking die if I went and fought that thing.
Mercy.
Oh, you bitch, you would dodge.
Busted.
Oh, bye, dude. Thought you could escape me? I have the power of random fucking water platforms on my side. Get back here.
Shine down. Crush. Time to go.
I feared the... Well, that's... Hang on a minute. What was that fucking achievement called? I feared the fury of my wind would blight all blossoms fair and true. Oh, and there's a domain. Or shrine, sorry. At least that's one of the shrines found. How many shrines are in this area, actually? Is it 2? It'd be in achievements. Yeah, 2. Okay. So that's one of them. I'll mark it on the map when we go over to it. I imagine it'll be same as usual. One is from doing the Hydroculus, one is from getting the fountain better.
What?
And I'm running up to it, just then when I mark it on the map, it's accurately marked. Because otherwise I'll guesstimate and get it wrong, so it is there. So I'll put that there so I know to look for it. God. That storm that disrupted power last week is kind of back. It's more just rain, but it has just crossed my mind. That's like it's not as bad as it was last week, but I know if I didn't say something, it would fucking kill power randomly. So it's like if there's a point where the stream just turbo just drops, there's a chance it's killed power. I hope not, but I know if I don't mention it, something will happen. What's this guy's? Gimme. Oh, can I not dive here? Is this not? Oh. Go to your home. Oh, okay, that's why you can't dive here. Saving Fontaine, one puddle at a time from the Great Flood.
Draw your target out of hiding.
Oh, we'll circle back round. We'll go west. We'll go west. Another banger from Patrick. I don't know why Patrick's getting all the quotes today, but here we are. Oh, east. I thought you said west. Nothing here. It's just a random fucking... Alright. Oh, the birds live here. Okay. I'll leave. I'll let you guys chill and vibe in peace. Oh, we're back in the other land, technically. Okay, that's why there's nothing over here. Because we're technically not in the region we were in. I need to head down over to this way. I love having 60k plus adventure experience out of 15k. Oh, for your adventure rank, because you haven't done the Ascension. What's your adventure rank, by the way? What's it? What ascension is it? Is it the level 50 or is it the 55? Okay, we clearly break into here from below. That's why it's such a small little puddle here. We break into this from below. Plot will take us there, got it. Into a completely ascension-free quest. Ascension-free. So what is your adventure rank? Because I'm like, ascension-free? Hang on a minute. 45. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, then you're going to basically jump straight up to 50 as soon as you do it then, I think. 55 is basically the soft cap. There is absolutely no new content beyond 55. So after 55, your adventure rank doesn't matter. Like, the journey to 60 is more just there for, like, bragging. Or for the sake of just a couple more rewards.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential
Yeah, because it won't let you ascend and make the world harder until you prove you can keep up with the challenge of the world. I'll head this way. I'm in a very much just pick a direction, see where it takes us mood. I mean, there's loot over there, so it's worth the hassle.
Illusion shattered.
There might be loot over here. Quiet. And the Hillager's like, you don't know that, leave us alone!
Take it easy.
Man's problem, she isn't surviving.
Shine down.
Busted.
Beg for mercy. Illusion shattered.
But you'll get there eventually. Even if you have to do a few more relic grinds and just kind of build yourself up a bit better. Or like when you start building more of your the team that you want to make, sort of thing, you'll get your rhythm of it and find your way through.
Quietly now. A chest full of valuables.
So speaking of trophies, there's new trophies added with this update for basically finishing up everything in Fontaine, which puts this game's total trophy list to 90 fucking 2. 92 trophies are in this game now. I wonder how many trophies this game will have, like, by the time it's actually, like, finished. Because it's got to be getting up there. I also wonder if the trophy stack limit is still a thing, or whether that's been done away with by Sony. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Hitman 2 infamously got hit by this. Well, not infamously, it's not like it was a huge deal. But there's actually a hard limit to how many trophies you can tie to one game. It's like 150. And Hitman 2 hit it. There's like 185 trophies in that game. So what happens is when you fire it up, instead of it all being under one game, you get Hitman 2 show up on your trophy list twice. It counts it as 2 games because it got too big, so it has to make a separate file of trophies that have the last 35 odd trophies in it. I was just like, what the fuck is this? When I first saw it. I'm so happy when Hitman 3 came out, and they unified the entire trilogy and gave it a more cohesive trophy list, because 10 to 15 trophies per map, and there being over like 15 maps, was not their fucking smartest choice. Means I know touch Genshin again. Oh, another eagle. Damn it. Oh well. You'll get there eventually, dude. You just gotta commit. I noticed. I'm pretty sure I noticed nothing at the top of that mountain, because I think I've scaled it before. Oh, I've got to fucking check though. My goodbye, Genshin World Tour. Do you think you at least do the Fontaine story arc?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're planning to get Furina and Nihida could still be a few months out yet. Sure. God, the music. I love Fontaine's music. So, like, I'm just so, like, vibing. That was stamina. Come back for a second. There's that withered tree. Is that Dragon Spine I can see way over there? Are we finally high enough that I can see Dragon Spine? Actually, yeah, because that's the, that's the giant fucking tree in Sumeru. That is actually Sumeru City, I think. No, it's not. That tree, that's the, that's not Sumeru City's tree. That's the ghost tree. Because if I turn the camera, in the corner of the box, you can see the pyramid. Like, just between, like, Eula and Hu Tao on the right, you can see the pyramid. So the city has to be more that direction. The Celestial Jade, or the Jade Chamber, is right there what I'm aiming on. That's Dragon Spine. Cool.
Yeah.
That's not set in stone yet. Fair enough. Also, look at that shooting star. That's my shot. That's my arrow. That's Yelan's fully charged hydro bomb. That's just gonna go nuke a country over there. Boom. I wish we had more reason to go back with Dragon Spine. Mostly just because I love Dragon Spine's music. It's the biggest use for it in most things. Like I love going to Enkanomiya because I love Enkanomiya's visual design, but I love going back to Dragon Spine because I love the fucking music. It's one of my favorite environmental themes Yu Pencheng did before he left. But he left it in capable hands. He left it to the team that he had trained, and they did all of Fontaine's music, and Fontaine's music is amazing. They rose to the challenge left by the previous lead composer pretty damn well. And it's even more exciting because, you know, new world boss means new boss theme. I'm excited to hear the new boss theme when we eventually get to it. When we eventually fight the whale. Beat the Abyss Corridor and get my 2400 Prima Gems. Oh, gee, if you want to do, like... Do you mean, like, the last 4 floors of the Abyss? As in, like, 4, 9 to, 12? Or do you just mean, like, the end of the Spiral Abyss? As in, like, 5 to 8? Okay, yeah, I had to check, but yeah, we have got up here. Because if you're talking about, like, the actual, like, abyssal depths, like 9, 10, 11, 12, I don't hit 12 consistently, and I have a pretty damn good, well-built team. 6. None of stars yet. Oh, fair enough. Because like the Spiral Abyss that resets, which is Chamber 9 onwards to Chamber 12, which resets every full moon. So I think it resets every half moon phase actually. So I think it resets on the new moon and on the full moon. But regardless, the floor 12s on them are utter bullshit half the time. So I just don't really do them anymore. I usually do like up to floor 11, get my primos, and then leave. I don't really bother with floor 12. I have to really be in the mood, or the enemies that are on floor 12 have to actually be in my favor. If it's like, hey, do you want to fight 5 bosses in a row at level 100? I'm like, I'm good. Because, yeah, Spiral Abyss floor 12, the enemies are at level 100, so they are literally higher than your level cap by 10 whole levels. So they're super fucking meaty sometimes. There's something funny about Kurumi. Go on. I'm always down for new trivia. Especially because today is Yakuza Day. Gaiden, I think, comes out today. I'm pretty sure it's the 8th of November it drops. Which also, yeah, for anyone watching live and in post who are playing Gaiden, I hope you're having a lot of fun with it. I know it's basically like a precursor to 8, so it's not as big. It's more like, it's a lot smaller. That's what you can do. You never have to do, Automaton on life. Oh, fair enough.
Take it easy.
Am I the only person who, like, calls it oatmeal? Just because people know what the fuck you're talking about when you say, oh yeah, the song that says oatmeal. You know, Automaton. Well, the thing with Gaiden is that it explains the journey between 6 and 7, but I don't know if it's... Like, if I just misheard or something, but apparently it's supposed to explain the gap between 7 and 8 as well for Kiryu. Like, it's supposed to be a bit of both, but I don't know that for a fact. I think it's supposed to be a bit of both. Like, don't quote me on that. I haven't really looked into it too much.
Shine down. Shudder.
Because I'm not getting to it. Oh, what the fuck's with this guy? Did you see how much I was beating him and he took, like, no damage?
Busted.
Rocky Avidlison, a gentleman personality. Ow! Look how much you just punched me. Hang on. Get the fuck out of here. Are you supposed to be one of the wonders of the world? What's this random... What is the final boss doing here? Just some random guy who can punch.
Crush. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Gotcha. Shut up.
Oh, fair enough.
Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
Joy, dude, I haven't been keeping up with Yakuza or Slash Like a Dragon at all recently, so I won't, because I don't want to, like, spoil myself on anything in case it, like it's gonna have its own little stories and twists and turns and whatnot, and I don't want to, like, get myself spoiled on anything, even if it is an in-between game. But I will check it out eventually, probably in my own time. With how long, with how long Yakuza games are, I don't think they'd ever really be an on-stream game for me.
Quietly now.
I'd love to maybe, like, cover one of them, but, like, not all of them.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Fucking Jesus Christ, see how much damage that did?
Physique.
Didn't we call it the funny number? Yeah, he is a local legend. Rocky, Avidson. Avildson. He's not a legend, he's a fucking, he's a motherfucker who just destroyed my team. You need one-punched the goddess of Electro. Oh, one above, one below for the Cullises. Speaking of Maxor, I know it was like back in September he announced it, but he was going to do Armored Core 6 as his next video, but partway into making it, he realized that the game isn't... Like, the story has too many different paths, because it's very, like... It's one of those very, like, moldable stories, so it didn't really work for a, like, an incorrect summary or sort of thing, so he was eventually going to change it to just do a full review. Then he realized it's kind of hard to riff off the gameplay because of how hyper-focused it is. And eventually he came to the conclusion that it's just not worth doing. So he's abandoned the project and he's working on something else instead. Because both story approach and gameplay approach, the story has way too many different paths to really riff on it. And the gameplay is way too hyper-focused to really riff on it. At least, like, do his usual stuff. And he just wasn't enjoying working on it to try and think of jokes and make it work because of how focused it was. So he's doing something else instead, which I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Like, I'd rather him make a video on some random silly little game no one's heard of, because he enjoys making it, than like he feel like he has to keep up and like do like the next big thing. Because like the videos that like come from a place of passion for him tend to be the ones that are better. Like case in point. When he did Metal Gear Rising, it was during a time where fucking no one was talking about Metal Gear Rising. He just loves that game, so he wanted to do a video on it, and it's like one of the most beloved videos he's ever done. Same with Ultra Kill. I know a lot of people first heard of Ultra Kill through Maxor, and they're like fantastic videos because like it was just passion projects. So Monsieur Jingle, if we had a deal, promised to give you my goods, and in return you wouldn't hurt the innocent people. Oh, it's fine. We'll beat the crap out of this guy. Don't worry, dude. I also work harder than most when it comes to fighting crime. Guy, you can try and stop this fight from happening all you want. I'm gonna beat these two guys to death. Oh, I guess we're not allowed to... Do you really think the treasure hoarders are going to let him go? He doesn't seem like the sharpest knife in the drawer. Maybe the three of them are putting on an act. What are you saying, they're in it together? But he already gone at this point. What are they doing to trick us? This dog is stuck on you, Paimon. It's trying to walk away and it can't. Let it go. Look for the treasure hoarders in the redhead. The dog's just trying to go for a wander.
What do we have here?
But there's... Both of these are underground. Like, they're in that tunnel, I think. I'm gonna mark them, at least. And where's the other one, precisely? It's, like... there. Okay, so they are both on the underground path. Got it.
Speed.
Hey, hey, hey! I thought the green ones were the nice ones. I thought it's only some of them attack you. So far, every single one we've met has attacked us. Every single one we've met has started a fight with us. Alright, we know we need an aberrant. Oh, there it is.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Oh, that's a portal. Well, hang on a minute, that's not a taking... That's not a movie thing, that's a portal. Where the heck am I?
Easy money.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we have that one at least. Where the heck is this? There's some random well. Is there anything else back in here before I leave? Oh no, that is just straight up a dead end. Emphasis is true. Yog's a legend. Imagine he came in the net. Aha! I can hit you from below the surface. How much damage did that do? Going through, like, solid ground. Oh, decent amount. Whoops.
Quietly now.
Get out of here, dude.
The hunter.
There they are. Let's find a place to hide and observe. Here are the goods that we agreed upon. It's not much, but it should be enough to help you muddle through for a while. Check out the exact amount you promised. No more, no less. You're not one for flim-flam. We respect that. Anyway, I'm sure it's just a little drop in the ocean for you, and you wouldn't mind if you took a little more, right? I mean, you've got so much more, you think twice about parting with it. We'll do a better job looking after your fortune. It's holding out hope that things would be different this time, but it always ends the same, doesn't it? No tricks is put there for a reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I wonder, are you just as generous when begging for mercy? Let's keep watching. Well, you're the boss. Redhead whistles, and two men leap out the hiding spot in the woods. Afraid not, you see. We've few tried and true methods to get back everything you've finched from the innocent people. This is your last chance. Give yourselves up, and you'll save us the trouble of having to go through this whole song and dance. When I listen taught, I'm always ready. Where'd you two come from, and you? When did you get changed? You're a real circus, aren't you? Get ready to be clowned on. Help the redheads or watch the events unfold. If they start losing, we'll jump in. They're gonna take fucking forever. I'm getting in there.
Such a pain.
You're ganging up on us! This ain't hardly fair! Boss, what should we do with them? Want to ask your friends over there. You guys robbers as well? There's a toughie, yay and nay. When you target bad guys... Oh, you're Robin Hood and his merry men, got it. For free, the bad guys in ambush. It means you and the other two must be... undercover law enforcement officers. Lapdogs of the Mason Gardenage? Oh, you make me sick. That's not the case. I agree with the things they do in pursuit of justice, or at least the justice that they're after. Anyway, we're just a bunch of nobodies. But even nobodies have a right to believe in a cause. Oh, okay, it literally are just Robin Hood and their merry men, got it. Let me breast and outside your unwanted thoughts and clear your head. All that for someone, what an idiot you've never met. You have a heart of gold. If your heart was real gold, then we'd be in business, my friend. I'm so touched, gold or not. I'm gonna rip it right out. Fucking Christ. We are men of this world. As a verbal agreement amount of to anything, we'll let you walk free today, girl, and take your pet with you. We'll be back to finish you once you're done with this moron. Thinking as well, Pam was a mind reader now. What do you mean? What we actually think, they must be bluffing. We say what we mean. I'm not going to fall for this. It's true. Nope. I have the little text above everything. We just got carried away, that's all. Well, maybe once or twice, 3 times. It's never happened before. We've learned our lesson. We've got to get back up. Yeah, take this loot. My stuff is back at camp. It's all yours. Life has not been kind to us. Bad luck running into this lot. Or else we would never have stooped as low as robbing. We never warned the others. Please give us another chance. Once we're back at camp, we'll get the others you're going to pay. We'll make an honest living in Lumidor's Harbour. Think you're ready to change? Of course, as if. As we have said, are you stupid? So have you heard? Well, that makes things easier. Okay, then we'll believe you once more, Bay Blanc. Let them go. Alright. We promise to call for backup. Become better men. We will thank you with some broken ribs, probably in the future. Having said their piece, the two head south. You let them go. I'm sure you heard their thoughts clearly as we did. What's the hurry? Since you heard their thoughts, you must be aware not only did they plan to continue with their crimes, but also plenty of accomplices. So you're playing the long game. Bingo. It's a great opportunity for all the fish to swim into our net. I'd be an idiot to let this slip by. But what if there are too many from the handle? Ordering bad guys every now and then is a hobby of mine as well. I was not sure. I was sure you meant to say punishing, right? Since you're willing to help, I'll give Blair and Blanc the day off. I mean, me, boss calls the shots. Oh, fine, we'll deal with your fucking problem. I'm not calling you Rouge, though. You're Rouge, that's Rouge the Bat. Wait until 8 or 9 the next day. Or 8 to 9 the next day. way down there. Fine. If there's any secrets along the way, I'm detouring. Oh, I'm super detouring. What's down here? Oh, is this that cave that I was talking about? That we could see on the map? That's got the Wave Rider in it?
More speed.
It is. Too shallow to dive here. Fuck. Oh, there we go. I knew it. I was like, that wall looks hella fucking fake. Oh, I bet we can only get through it from like the other side, though. Yeah, it seems to be that way. Alright, it's worth a look. And 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I said to check something super quick. Okay, so that one's locked off. We've got to enter it from the other side. I think I can see where the other side of it is, to be honest. Actually, I can think there's a whole fucking tunnel system here that I can see. I think there's an exit there. I mean, we know that there's an underneath there because it's like the first thing we stumbled into is that we entered this lake and we followed this tunnel route down to that.
More speed.
We have to leave the way we came in because we don't have any warps. Come on, I've got to try and find a deep enough bit because it's faster to go underwater. God damn you.
Busted. Gotcha. Shut up.
Anything else
At
here?
least good luck.
I imagine so, because there's a lot to go explore. Alright, now I'm getting texted as well. I just want to play my game. There we go.
Doesn't discriminate by clan.
Feeling you see any kind of peak, there's probably a colours on it. It's like the biggest thing they can never help themselves on. There's any kind of small mountain peak, check it. This is the map edge, I'm gonna go wide. Jesus Christ, that rain. With this being right on the very, like, edge of the map, I'm not really expecting anything over here, but I kind of got to check anyway.
Take it easy.
Yeah, no, there's turbo. There's that little structure over there, I don't think we can interact with it, because I think that's just out of the boundary. So I think that's... Oh, maybe it's inbound. Hang on. Do we need something else for these? I can't remember. I think we do. Oh, I think I can see what we need, actually. Hang on. Let's clear up the mess. I think we need you. Get over here. Yes, absolutely. He completely does away with them. Got it. Oh, you got to deal... Okay, you got to deal with them quick. They're respawning. Got it. There we go. Where? Oh. This is an enemy, apparently.
Busted. Shine down. Crush.
The music's like getting up. I was like, what, where's the thread? You can retrieve energy from the yada yada, store energy, and going to fire it at the... Oh, okay. Alright, let me have more than one attempt. Fuck. Damn it, okay. Nice. Okay, that's a cute new challenge. I wish it didn't insta-fail you the moment you touch a bomb, but that's a good challenge.
Take it easy.
Oh, it's in the vessel, it's there. Oh, is this... Damn you, we need keys. Alright, I'll put that there. Hey, treasure hoarder, do you have a fucking key?
Fry!
Illusion shattered.
Have a little taste!
Take it easy.
Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, where are you, dude? There you are.
Gotcha. Shudder. At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Hey, that is one of the keys. Okay, so it's potentially chests in the area. I got 1 from picking up this, so just check the immediate area and I should be able to open it. Last one's probably tied to this, hang on. So top of the vessel, beat the enemies, and then do the challenge. Ooh.
What do we have here?
That's not the key. Key? Damn it. Alright. Poke around the immediate vicinity again, see if we can try and find key 3.
Shine down. Beg for mercy.
Hey, there's the key. It's in a little box in the water. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I was worried I was going to have to hunt around for ages for those blinking things. Let's get our reward.
Easy money.
I suppose we can go this way. Fine. We'll do this like the hunters. Or the treasure hoarders.
There is no escape. Crush.
Here's all you never intended. I would say the same to you.
I got careless. Picked the wrong test subject.
Busted.
Dude, you're not even paying attention. All your men are dead behind you, guy. Come on. Cargo heads like the gang's been busy. I think it's sent some around. You've done your part. You should have these as well. So yourself. You're gonna do the loot. It's those in need. Yeah, he really is Robin Hood. Supposedly agreed. Like a crime because they've encountered difficulties that they believe are insurmountable. I would love to lend those people a hand. Havsham Jingle, on the other hand, belongs to the other group, those marred by insatiable greed, who resort to violence to rob the weak and seize what doesn't belong to them. Sure, they receive their punishment they deserve. Then I will, whatever your opinion, I will continue doing what I believe is the right thing. Yeah, you have your reasons. Oh god.
Another test subject.
And now the enemies that should normally be here are here.
Busted. Shine down. More speed. Rack and ruin. At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
I want to get that warp, so I want to go exploring, but I might want to be able to come back. We're not even like, we've still got this chunk down here yet. I'm gonna like clear these out and then like work down to tap this. So we're only exploring currently half of the new land.
Freeze to the core. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Oh, it missed? Oh.
Quietly now.
Something would catch you too.
Easy money.
Right, and it's a mountain peak, so you know what that means. It means there's a chance there's something. There's a hydrocolus at the top of it. Let's go. Gee, would you look at that? Well, it's above the top, so I'm hoping there's a octopus spring thing up there. But if not, I can try Scaramouche and see if it's in range to fly to. Oh, I see. Been a while since we've had one of these, but this is how you're supposed to get up to it. I say been a while, 4.0. It wasn't in 4, these weren't in 4.1 full stop. Actually, I'll deal with these guys first.
Busted. Quietly now.
Beg for mercy. Shudder. Inazuma shines eternal.
Alright, take me up. I think this will go straight up to where the hydrocolus is. We're moving again, I'm staying here. I'm not going to try and jump in and back into the hood of the thing. I still got all that down there to go check. Oh, I was trying to see if I could snipe it. Fine. Hey! No! Can fix this. I get what they want you to do. They want you to be here. And then shoot up at them.
Treasure.
Whoa,
One way to draw
okay.
your target out of hiding.
All that for one Hydroculus. Ugh. Right, before we proceed, I want to go sort this out, because that's annoying me that that's just still there. So I want to hop back into this, and then see if there's an exit point here. And to be fair, if there isn't, there's still other paths we could still be checking out, so regardless, it's worth checking. Okay, now that's that tunnel. I mean, we came from this tunnel, so we can check the other tunnels quick. One. There we go. Oh, where's this? Where have we surfaced?
There is no
And
escape.
then this treasure hole is like, hey, there's a guy coming out! Oh, she's gonna kick her ass!
Here comes the catch.
I wasn't done.
Take it easy.
Oh, and that's just here, so that's a little escape bit. Oh, I wonder if that goes into it as well, hang on. We can check the waterway, see if one of them tunnel in. We can then cover all 3 tunnels, and then be back where we were.
Shine down.
Busted. Quietly now.
The hunter
Crush.
now becomes the hunter. I wasn't done.
Busted.
Oh, okay, that'll be... The doorbell just rang, that'll be the big parcel. So I'll be back in about 10 to 15, I just gotta get it. One sec. There we are. New fridge. I have a new fridge. Alright, then we're back to killing these guys.
Beg for mercy.
Quietly
I'll
now.
sort that out after the stream. I just got it in the door. Well, I say I will. I won't be the one directly sorting it out, but at least it's in.
A chest full of valuables and a trove.
So
of
now my mother
potential
dearest will
clues.
have a plan of where she wants it and how she wants it. Is this a video game waterfall? It's not a video game waterfall. How dare they? It's not walk-throughable. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I wonder if this is where the keys go.
Illusion shattered. Crush. Ha. More speed. Hup.
Take it
I
easy.
want to be done with that story, Pete.
Yeah. Rack and ruin.
Whoops. I thought I had this equipped. Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Quietly now.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, it's going to be on the other side, of course. Oh, there's two down here. What? Oh, there's one up ahead, but still. Oh, for the sake, God's time limit. There we go. And then we can take you to blast the rock. What's directly above us? Oh, just a random street, okay. But it says it's on the surface anyway, so I just have to check when we go around. It's probably on a tree or something. Usually is with these things. And then this to break through. Jesus Christ, yes! Just like the whole thing caves in, we just die. Right, so now the only place we need to see if we can check is to the east, to see if there is actually an alternate path into the tunnel from here. So I don't see anything down here, so it's got to be surface-ish. That looks promising.
Take it easy. Busted.
What's this? Dangerous autocannons, a weapon that can mostly appear near sunken ships. When a character appears within its line of sight, it shoots. In most circumstances, you can follow the energy flow to find a missing crystal node for the autocannons. After inserting the nodes into the ship's cannons, and after continually releasing the Octopus energy at it, you can get control permission. Hell yeah! And you can just summon the Wave Rider to get out through this direction. What was it? Right, there's them. So 3. What are my other 2 pins? Hang on. Oh, okay. That's telling you how to get into the gate. And what's my last one? Fishing! You! I don't need you anymore. I run straight fishing one in the back. That's cool. That's a nice. I didn't realize. I don't know if it was this update they added that, but that's a nice quality of life that you can just do your pin search like that. Alright, since we did this, I will. We noticed something there, so I'll go south. Start working towards that. Alright. Got stuck in the ground a little there. Yeah, Lon. Oh, is that the other shrine? They were both, like, up here. There's an order, okay. Oh, is it the stumps? One stump, that is... Okay, hang on. Let me try. That has 1 stump next to it. This one has 2. 3. And this one has 4. Hey, come back! Oh, well, there's several puzzles, and you got to make it so it goes all the way. Okay, I get it. Oh, you're not interactable. Got it. Are you showing the order?
Take it easy.
Shine down.
Gotcha.
And that one's just as simple as kill them. Got it. Alright, so both the shrines are here. They're not even that far away from each other. One there, one there. Alright, have we done enough to please this thing? Ah, that looks promising. Well, except for when I get nudged. Nice.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
I'll go this way. Oh, there's loot that way, so this works out. How are we doing on hydrocalysis? How many have I got? 18. I wonder how many are in this. Like, this update. Because I think it's like, it's gone from 85 to 65. But it does predominantly feel like that this is like the predominant area, and this is like not going to be as much so. Obviously, we haven't gone down there yet to find out, but it gives me that impression.
There is no escape. Blood of frost. I condemn you.
A hunter. Suffocate.
Take them. I have no need.
Alright, am I right? Is there like one on top of like a random fucking tree over here? Alright, on top of a rock next to the tree. Okay, game. Okay, game, you're gonna sass me. I see how it is.
Take it easy.
God, 44% already, Jesus. Oh, I do want to check out that harbour. Actually, I'll do that because, like, what if we explore over here, it just makes sense to circle around and tap that because it's right there. So we'll go to the harbour first and then go back on ourselves to go back over this way. So I won't walk down, I will run down just saying if we see any chests or general treasures, we can just get them as we go. What, Yelan? Why? Well, game. Yeah, any character would have had the same fate. Why did you just not feel like climbing that? Come on.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
Nice. Goal! Scared the birds, but goal!
Take it easy.
Just that harbour over there I'm aiming for. And once we tap the next statue of the 7, I won't go explore all that area yet. I think I will make a start on the story. Because I am curious where it's going to go. I mean, there's like the biggest part of being excited where it's not the new land. No. The biggest thing I've been most excited for is the new story beats. And what it's going to become. Nice. I don't know if we'll get the story done today, but because I don't know how long it's going to be, considering it's the final act. But still, we'll find out together. There's treasure over there as well. So yeah, so we're just going to continue this direction and then work over to there. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Nice! Okay.
Treasure.
I wasn't sure if that was going to go at all. Oh, I see the trick. You got to wait for them all to come in, then pop this, I'm guessing. Bitch. Move so slow. There we go.
Quietly now.
Oh, there's a fishing spot over there. I haven't done any fishing properly since Inazuma, and it was all just to get like the catch and shit like that, like to get the extra bits and bobs. Well, it was mostly to try and get the alley tails because there's a trophy tied to it.
What do we have here?
Because there's like 6 books of like the tails in Inazuma, and one of them you can only get through fishing, or you can only get the page falls through fishing. So, all I did is like the most fishing I ever did in the game. What do we have here? I know I'm getting sidetracked again, but that's the whole fun of exploring. A strong current telling me to go away is what we have here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this is going to take us all the way up, and then we glide all the way back down spinning.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding.
What are we going to do with this one? Yeet it off the cliff? Oh, I was kidding.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
Let's check this little post out. Oh, there's a quest on it. Quest? Fuck. There's already on a quest. Oh, it's one of these harbours. It's just a different harbour. Because the one we entered from was this one. The Romanitime harbour. So it's like that's like the South harbour. This is the East harbour. Makes me wonder if like further north there's like a North harbour and there's like a West harbour sort of thing. It makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is why would anyone go to this harbour when the south one is the one that has a road straight to the city? Oh, I see it. Oh, I love the music. This is so fun. Got ya. Is it just for this harbour? Because it's such a waste if it only plays here. This is so fun.
Take it easy.
I'll at least pick up your side quest, madam, but I probably won't be doing it because I want to go back to main plot soon. I've sent someone to give you a report to the Institute. In any case, I shall leave the upcoming work to you, Miss Fossilier. Of course, Mr. Raimundo. But about your help mentioned. When time comes, the honorary senior researcher will appear by your side. Great to see. Oh, it's you guys. From the Research Institute. Right, yeah, okay, I've done things for you guys. Connects Force Theft, another key information. The Fontaine Research Institute initially identified Naka as the prime suspect. Yeah, there was a world quest I don't think I did on stream. Where like, the Institute had a thief and they ran away. Because of the floating giant water cubes. We was exploring them. And all of this, I think, is just recapping all of that. I hope it doesn't want to just blow us all sky fucking high. Good choice. It's like Nakari does deserve a good beating. My responsibility is as an honorary senior researcher back to bite me again. Alright, so it's just hunt down the thief. Raimondo leaves. Culprit, assuming we can clear Mr. Edwin's name. I think you have a very good impression. It helped me in many ways. Oh yeah, and he also tried to frame someone else. Oh, it's right here? Alright, fine. When affected by the octopus, it will begin spinning. After it appeared in its platform. Oh, okay, you activate it, and then for a time, you will have platforms. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's mean. Okay, we're good. Also, I think it's it. Nice. Well, there's a lot of ships here, so clearly this harbour is used. I imagine it's more so just for trade then. Doing here? It's like we did like eavesdroppers. Well, we are here to be eavesdroppers, but I think I have to wait a little longer. Let's get behind the shrubs for now. Wait for some time behind in the shrubbery. Over there, those are the people we're waiting for. According to my investigation, they're reselling a batch of goods linked to the Fontaine Research Institute. And this may be connected to Naka. Let's get close. Oh, I said Naka. It's probably Naka. As in, like, knackered, as in tired. Here's what advice. Transport Institute lesson. Boss, there's someone over there. We've been spotted? We've been spotted? Yeah, because we're so subtle. Mere chose de ver. I have eliminated the rules, but if I want to go. Pretentious, let's go. Let's take these snoops out.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Beg for mercy.
You're actually standing on water and I've got an ice character, you idiot. Find your good is my last. Doesn't matter who hired you to silence me, do as you please. No one's trying to silence you, actually we're having your talk. We're special investigators from the Fontaine Research Institute. You know, I've just realised that Fontaine Research Institute, the FRI, that's one letter short of FBI. I suspect that you're involved in the disappearance of the Arkham Kinetic Core. Cooperate for investigation. So, investigation technique, allow me to explain. We give them the deets. I don't understand. Le Masque Cure? Open up! Yep. What is all this? The FRI doesn't quite roll off the tongue the same way FBI does, though. Password ships. To do good, yada yada. My mistake, drinks from me next time. Silence you, weren't you discussing a business deal? He's always with the Shinaznians. Oh yeah, speaking of, we learned a little the regions where the next region after this is Nutland. We've learned a little bit more. Nutland is the land of the dragons, apparently. But not in the sense of, like, you know, each nation has their, like, main dragon. As in, like, it's the old guard ground of, like, the super ancient dragons. And they're super, like, territorial. No one can enter, no one can leave kind of territorial. Which makes sense that we'd start learning about Natlan, because, you know, it's always like this. You start learning a little bit about Inazuma near the end of Liyue. You start learning a bit about Sumeru during Inazuma. You learn a little bit about Fontaine in Sumeru. So, like, now we're learning a little bit of Natlan now. Even though that will be... We're only in 4.2, and there's number documents for a 4.8 yet. So 6 weeks per update, so that's at least 7 updates away yet. That's fucking a while away yet. Natlan is not on the forefront of my radar. We are a while off that yet. But Natlan's going to be hard to impress, because like when the game was first like shown off what each region was going to be, after Inazuma, the next region I was genuinely super excited for is Fontaine. I wasn't that interested in Sumeru. Sumeru ended up delivering super hard and ended up being a fantastic region. Well, the map not so much, but the story definitely. And Fontaine's been phenomenal so far. But Natlan was like the next one. I was like, I'm sure I'll love it when it comes out, but I'm not that buzzed. Because after Natlan is Snezhnaya, like, you know, the region where everything's going to be kicking off. You know, where the region where the story's going to start going places. I'm hyped for Natlan. I am excited for it. It's just like it wasn't like the top priority excitement. Like in terms of like, the ones I was more excited for, when the game came out, it was Inazuma, then Fontaine, then Snezhnaya. Sumeru and Natlan, I was a little bit more like, I'm sure I'll love them when they come out, but I'm not too fussed. But Natlan being the fire god, like there's got to be the Pyro Archon, land of like the ancient dragons, and shit like that. There's a lot of stuff about it that is interesting. Right, main classic heavy theme, as brutal and masculine as you possibly can. The only thing we know about Natlan is the character that we saw. Well, the only like direct thing we know in that sense is the character we saw in the initial teaser many a moon ago, where it was like that short kid that was like stamped a rock and it the ground like half exploded on her. I'm expecting it to be a very volcanic region, not just because it's the fire land, like even though that's obvious, but more so because it's it looks very mountainous in general. It looks super mountainous in general. I imagine it to be like very rocky and dark terrain. Oh wait, that was for that. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Visual steroids in anime form. I do too. I want it to kind of go crazy. And it's like, because you kind of like, the next two nations, it's the Natlan and Snezhnaya, it's fire and ice. Like, come on. Like, come on, there's your opportunity to go fucking crazy. Like, two, like, such polar opposite elements. We already know that Snezhnaya, like, fitting for the ice, is a giant endless snowstorm. Because we've seen it in teasers, and we've seen it in like actual footage and teasers and whatnot. That Snezhnaya is the eternal winter. It's nothing. There's nothing but blizzards all the time over there. So that dragon spine mechanic of if you're not near warm for too long, you start to freeze to death. Expect that to be the whole of Snezhnaya. I say that they might give you, like in the same way like they give you the ability to swim underwater, they might give you like a geothermal protection from Natlan or some shit before you go to Snezhnaya so you don't freeze to death, but you never know. Oh, the only other thing I say we know, it's leaked, that we kind of know, is that the Harbinger that's in Natlan is at least Capitano, or the Captain. Who's interesting, because his English VA is Crystar Glafera, aka Gundam Tanaka Danganronpa. He's Gundam Tanaka! So I can't wait for Natlan just to hear him, to be honest. And the 4 dark divas of destruction. That Gundam. Because I say that originally, when Fontaine first leaked, there was supposed to be 2 Harbingers, like new Harbingers here, and it still was part right. There are 2 Harbingers in this story. Yeah. It was just like Child was originally like at least in the early leaks, wasn't going to be the other one. It was going to be Arlecchino, and I want to say, I forget how you pronounce it. It's like Palapicina or something like that. The girl that sits in the chair that has a giant, that she sits on like the hand of a giant mech, because like she's, which I know is super anime, but bear with, you know. But the next one's supposed to be Capitano and potentially Colabina. But considering we've learned that Colabina is like straight up the most terrifying and deadliest woman in the Harbingers, full fucking stop. Like, even if she's not technically the most powerful, she's the one that's got the highest kill count and kills without mercy and is a bloodthirsty psychopath. I can't help but feel like they will save her for Snezhnaya. You know? I can't help but feel like they will save her. That said, we are still following the wheel, which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, there is a sigil that marks every single Harbinger on it. If you start from the bottom and start going around it counterclockwise, it's the exact order of the Harbingers we've met. Like, it's in order of the Harbingers we've met. And it's still following that. So I think next is Capitano, but like on the other side, like if you go to like the opposite end, like follow it all the way around, the last 2 or 3 are suspected to not be playable in like early files and like whatnot. So it makes sense for them to be like the last 3 because they're not ones that the cycle will reach. And I need to check that wheel again, but I know Capitano's next, but I don't know who's after that. Or, like I said, the captain. And we also know for a fact that Arlecchino is going to be playable in the 4-point series. It's just not going to be like most Harbingers that have become playable. Or I say most, like there's been loads of them. The past 2 out of 3, because one of them died. But the past 2 out of 3, where it's the end of the story arc, they become playable. No, Arlecchino is supposedly either 4.5 or 4.6. Because her story quest is going to lead to the other weekly boss of Fontaine. So they're saving her for later, which makes me super fucking curious. If her story quest leads to the next world boss, is she the next world boss? I'm not sure I want to square off with Arlecchino. I'm not sure I'll live. I'll see where this little quest is going. If it's going to take me far, then we will detour. Because I was only coming here for a brief visit. I wasn't planning to do all this questing. I was going to check this area out and then go back on ourselves. But I'm not that fussed about this quest. I didn't find it that interesting when I was going for it in my spare time in 4.1. It's just, you know, the researchers did some things. There's someone in the research group that betrayed the rest, and he tried to frame someone else. Now we're trying to track him down. That's the sum of it. It's not like the Nuzenkreis, or whatever it's called, quest lines, where there's like 7 different branches to it, and they're all huge. That one's fascinating. Oh, we've only moved a little off harbour. How'd I know? I was like, I bet that was going to shoot me into it. Oh, that's the other thing. We're in Fontaine, and somehow I've spent the past nearly 3 hours on land. That doesn't feel right. Where's the deep sea expeditions? When's that coming? Oh, fine. But there's also more murmurs that Natlan might be more to the west, which, I mean, what's new? Sumeru was to the west. Fontaine is still to the west of, like, where you start, just, you know, it's more north. It's, like, northwest of it, so it's, like, Natlan might be more to the west, so it might be beyond the desert. Which will be interesting, because then we'll get to see if the desert's just, like, a chunk of land in the middle, or whether, like, the drier climate it made affected more to the west sort of thing. Because Snezhnaya is supposed to be top left. Snezhnaya is supposed to be right in the top northwest, so it'll be like probably like beyond Fontaine a little bit to the top left. Like I imagine where the link will be. And then after Fontaine, not after Fontaine, after Snezhnaya, sorry, that's when things will get interesting, because we've got Khaenri'ah, we've got the Abyss, and we've got Celestia. Which of those three will be the place we go to afterwards, you know? We don't know. And all of them, we don't even know if we're going to all three, or just one of them, or any of them. But there's a good chance we're going to one of them, and the finale of the story could take place in any of them reasonably. Because all three are very central to a lot of what's going on. Both Khaenri'ah and the Abyss for similar reasons. In fact, if they do Khaenri'ah, I would expect it to go to the Abyss afterwards, and Khaenri'ah be like the passageway. But if we're going to Celestia, Celestia is probably when, if Paimon actually is the villain we all think she is, that will get revealed. Because they will be closer to the link. Additionally, that will probably be the next time we really see or learn anything about the unknown god.
Finally.
Discarded Bill. Whoops. I'm also curious what music style Natlan will have. Because, like, every region deliberately has a slightly different music style, and a lot of that goes down to the fact that a different orchestra performs it. London, the London Philharmonic did Mondstadt, and also came back to do Fontaine. But I always forget the capital of China. But China's like central orchestra did Liyue. Tokyo Orchestra did Inazuma, and I want to say it was the Cairo Orchestra that did Sumeru, but don't quote me on that. Oh, I need my boat. Oh, okay, I see the problem. I see the mistake I've made here. Hurry up, hurry up. I'm also curious what, like, Natlan's inspired off of, because I honestly don't know. Also, we completely missed one. Fucking need to turn around. Sure, we missed one way back here. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna go reset it. We're not gonna have enough time anyway. I was hoping it would yank me out of it, and it didn't at all. Alright, let's go back. Wait until we have our boat off to start. And I'll also be super curious if Snezhnaya genuinely gets like a Russian orchestra in. I don't know if it will, especially currently with like you know certain relations with Russia in general around the world, but it would be interesting, to say the least. It would be interesting to see a Russian orchestra start playing in this game, in a game that already has, you know, a London orchestra, a Chinese orchestra, a Japanese orchestra, an Egyptian orchestra. You know, it would be fascinating. And then whatever Natlan is, I'm also... I mean, like, you can take guesses, volcanic regions, what volcanic regions exist in, you know, the real world that it could be taking inspiration from and whatnot. But we don't know for sure. So that also means I don't know, like, what orchestra might end up doing it, or, like, where it's going to go, or what. But as I said, I won't be thinking about Natlan again for a while.
A chest full
In the
of
same vein, like,
valuables.
after Sumeru's story was done, I was like, yeah, okay, we learned a little bit about Fontaine. Anyway, I'm just going to delete that from my mind for a while. Or at least, like, put it to one side, because I know it's not going to matter for, like, months. And to be fair, I don't know if it's just me, but it really felt like Fontaine came around pretty quick. I know it was the same amount of updates as always, and maybe it's just, you know, passage of time. Feels like it's getting quicker for me as I'm getting older. But it really didn't feel like it was that long between Sumeru dropping last year and Fontaine now. It's wild to think Inazuma was 2 years ago. It's genuinely baffling to me, because it felt like I was waiting a lifetime for Inazuma to come out, so the fact it's 2 years ago just seems bonkers. Anyway, I'm not going to bother with that quest any further for now, since it seems to be going down that path. So I'm going to default it back to over here, which is in the fortress? Oh god, okay. But I am going to go this direction, because I said I would. There's a challenge here, but pick up that, and then touch that at least to unlock it. Then I'll probably turn in my gems, pick up the reputation rewards, I mean my daily commission, and then head over. I already know it's going to involve this. Alright, what am I aiming for? Oh, okay. Alright, long shot. Whoa, you bitch! I need to go higher. That was an odd angle. You need to aim like super higher than what you think to make sure it's safe. It declicked. It declicked on its own. I didn't do that. You saw that. It just disconnected. It was just like, nah. I'll take it back. These puzzles suck. Is it gonna come back? Doesn't, so you have to just go for it. Got it. Going high. Oh, trophy unlocked. Treasure Hunter 4. Bossy chest in the Mort region and Enrius Forest. We haven't gone to the Mort region yet, but thanks, game. The Mort region. Let's start aiming for that. How are we doing on percentage for this area? 54%. Damn, not bad. That is. I don't need the octopus anymore. I want to move quicker. That's the only thing. I'm so used to Genshin, like, having, like, character options in their skills to move around the map quicker, that when Star Rail just doesn't, because I get it, it doesn't need to. There's not even a jump button. It doesn't need any of that shit. I keep on being like, man, I feel like I'm moving too slow. But I know it's fine. It's just I've been spoiled by having alternate means of just traveling the map. So literally, like, in any game where there's a way to move that's faster than running, it then feels weird when I play a game that running is just the fastest way to travel.
Treasure.
And I know it won't be a problem so much in Zenless, because Zenless has a hub space and level space separate. I mean, I say that Star Rail kind of does it too, but Zenless is more committed to that. Because it's literally, in the hub space, you can only play as your main character. Like, whichever one of the two, like, mains you pick, or you pick the boy or the girl. And when you go out for missions, you then pick the mission characters. Which can be, well, yeah, any of the characters that will be rollable, and all the ones you've seen from the different houses. I don't think that which house you're with matters too much. Like, I think it's more like one of those story things, where it's like, you can have someone from Fontaine in a party with you from someone with Leeway. Like, it doesn't matter. It's more just story purposes that some are from one area, some are from another. But it looks super interesting. Why are you just singing like Hey Diddle Diddle? Oh, it's a... Alright, fine, I'll talk to this kid. Quest, I'm already on a quest. I don't laugh, see such fun, the dish ran away with the spoon. Yep. Hello. It's Puss in Boots. Alright, I got it. Greetings, friends from afar. Welcome to our party. Take a seat. She's very shy. Did we startle her? Just be careful when we speak. Okay, Nana, it's not necessary. Mr. Quaijano is right. We don't need to follow any awful rules. We should just eat cookies and bones. Wait, this is Lady Nana. As if for a pre-meal speech, I'm the raise a toast. Let's raise a cup glass in our mind. Weird the situation is, huh? No, she's playing make-believe. Just, come on, it's not that hard to picture. It's a kid playing make-believe with her pets. Come on. Gears, muskets, and maths books. Meow. Should Paimon meow or woof a lot? Fine. Woof. Did Paimon woof wrong? Doesn't feel right from the start. Someone translate for me, please. Yeah, where's March 7th when we need her? Someone who just can naturally translate dog. Oh yeah, the dog's talking to us, I guess. Yip yip, woof woof woof. What are you mumbling? Introduce ourselves. This child seems to be talking to imaginary animal friends. Should we roll with it? No, Lady Nana and Mr. Gijano are not imaginary. They can speak. Oops, she heard us. What about you, Lady Nana? Just a little, so they won't understand what you'll say. Woof. Okay, Lady Nana's from the court of Fontaine. She has a nice surname. Now I bring it up. Okay. It's the purple-eyed Autumn. Miss Autumn is a genuine lady. She changed Nana's outfit times a day. Oh, the other reason why the dog is super hyper dressed up. Gijano is still wanted by the Mason Gardenage to this day, so I can't say much at all. For your own good, of course. Yep, it is Puss in Boots. He's wanted by everyone. It's fine, friends. I love you with all my heart. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again 6 feet under. You thought he'd never make it, and he lunched in alone and drove 3 bad guys away. Try and listen with your head. The girl's words are full of fantasies, but you don't think it would hurt to go with the flow. Okay, oh, this is just cute. We're just sitting here now. Hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. The fish jumped over the moon. The little dog laughed to see such fun. The dish ran away with the spoon. Goes to each other. What would they say? You meditate on that for a while. If Paimon's like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that now, though. Said I'd go this way, and this way I'm going. Oh, I see it. Okay, hopping in the boat is not the smartest, it's literally right there. So I won't explore out this area yet, gotcha. I just want to open it.
Take it easy.
I'll do that more probably in tomorrow's stream. Since, you know, like, we've got the main quest, we've also got Furina's story quest to do, so we've got a lot to do, and we won't be doing it all today. Oh, trophy unlocked. Light up all the maps following around Fontaine. So I just saw in something. There we are. The Mort region. Yeah, the Mort region is where the water is, huh? A lot less land this time. Oh, I've got 25. No, I'll leave it for now. I'll put them all in when I have more. There is a Hydrocalyst around, though. Oh, is it in here? course it is. Can I actually enter, or is this a bait? Oh, it's not bait. See if a node valves. Oh, okay. Once you can use it to open doors. Got it. And it will eventually close behind you. So commit before you go to anything. Got it. Get unstuck.
Quietly now.
Gotcha.
God, I'm glad that they buffed alternate movements to not get stuck as much, but at the same time, they still get stuck a lot.
Quietly now.
Like, you don't get stuck if you're using Mona or Ayaka anywhere near as much as you used to, but you still get stuck a lot. No! Oh, come on! There we go. Oh, the music is so majestic. Feels like I'm in like a theme park. I love it.
Take it easy.
You know what actually it sounds like? It sounds like I'm playing. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a Kingdom Hearts track, like a super Disney-ified, bouncy, like Kingdom Hearts battle track, or like environment track down here.
Busted.
Speaking of, we are 2 months short of that game being 5 years old, KH3, which is insane to me. You know, the game that everyone thought would never come out, and now it's gonna be half a decade old. And 2 months after that, Devil May Cry 5 turns 5 years old, which is even more absurd to me. I was just here. Did anybody figure out the little mechanism up ahead? There's a bonfire that's still burning over there on the ground. I love the music of this area, so that's why the bonfire's in a place like this. Let's see what's written on the stone tablet. Goes to the place of Orphant. Orphant of memory, the hall of memory, the room of memory. Born in an instant, often contradicting. Your company of eternal rest, never separated, fire cannot burn it. A riddle, huh? There's got to be fire. It's a bonfire nearby. What kind of riddle contains its own answer? Oh, that's right. What do you think it is then? Products of lytisis, you know, like kidney stones, like shadows. Oh, shadows does seem like the right answer. It was their entire lives and can't be burned by fire. But what's the point in figuring out the answer to the riddle if they've already been solved? What the fuck have I stumbled into down here? I can't. This wasn't the plan. I'm only staying here because I love the music. This is such a charming track. I love it. Okay, so that's there. Can we go into that, or is that... Well, considering there's a chest there as well, it's almost guaranteeably a... Yeah, I was hoping it'd be a water link. That looks like a mirror behind it. Do we enter it by going through mirrors? I wonder.
Crush. Busted.
In these ruins, there are strange watercolored energy flows that seem to flow established channels as they flow along. Additionally, there's so many new gimmicks or puzzles for you to worry about in this release. In this version, it's kind of wild. Boom, 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 boom. This might genuinely be my favourite environmental track I've heard in a while. This is so good. Oh, we've got to use the Octo.
Take it easy.
Oh, I see. It lifted this up. Do I need to turn it around? You know what this also kind of reminds me of, this track? It reminds me of like a city theme in Final Fantasy XII. Greatest hit for monthly games for PS Plus. Oh, I haven't actually looked yet. What are the games for PS Plus this month? I was meaning to, and I just forgot. Okay, so what I need isn't down here.
More speed.
Mafia 2, Dragon Ball Breakers, and Alien Fire Team. Damn, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Take it easy.
I've heard good things about Alien Fire Team, like if you get like a good co-op team for it. And Mafia is nice to have. I'm not much into, like, outside of Dragon Ball Fighters, which the only reason I played that is because it was a fun fighting game. I'm not that much of a Dragon Ball person per se, so, but that's, I know people will still eat up. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's my general negative interest. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's a co-op game. If you're not into Alien and you're not really much of a co-op game person, yeah, like it's not going to be for you. I probably won't play it, but that's more just because I don't really have anyone to play it with. Oh, the music. The reason why the music's this colorful is because it's supposed to be like, this is the Looking Glass. It's supposed to be fantastical.
Gotcha.
I think,
Shine down.
to answer your question, I think maybe not, just because the franchise is on the cusp of changing, potentially, with the new game coming. And additionally, the downward trend, people like SVS. You know? So it's like, it would be, like, saying having a downward trend, like, it's kind of awkward to talk about because people... Like, although there's problems with SVS, and I imagine there's going to be problems with, like, Game Maker, people like it still. So it's like, if it's a downward trend, people wouldn't be liking it, or there'd be less recession, but people are vibing with them, certainly more than the other spin-offs. Like, I feel like you could, but I feel like there's a lot more to the topic than just the net games are getting worse. Because they are getting better in other ways, but things are also changing rather rapidly. Like, you know, with, like, management changing and whatnot. I think, like, if you were gonna do a video on it, ultimately, whether you do one or not's on you. Don't take my word for, like, anything other than whatever. But, like, it could be a matter of, like, you could talk about it, but make a point of saying, or, like, make a point of explaining the fact that, you know, leadership's changed in Compile Heart, and the Idea Factory have confirmed they're working on the next game, and they're taking their time on it, which we know for a fact because it's not in their next year report. There's no intention for a NEP game to release in 2024. We know that for a fact. Yeah. So it's like, you could mention... Yeah, you could... Yeah, that'd be a pretty better way to go from it. To start from, like, what V2... Like, or, like, what the next... You'd have to start on, like, the origins. Like, you'd have to talk about, like, what the original game established, what the remixes, or, like, the rebirths did. Because although there's some things in the rebirths that I know you're not keen of, like, especially Rebirth 1 compared to the original, the rebirth, at least for a lot of people, and myself included, was how I even got introduced to it. So it had that advertising power and that noticeability and I guess accessibility of just being noticed that can be talked about. And you can kind of talk about the build-up and then, like, the peak point, which was V2. Because that was kind of the peak point. Like, everything was building up to V2 and then nothing ever quite matched it. In both terms of quality and sales. Like, nothing ever quite reached that same level. So you could then take it from that angle and be like, there was a a crescendo moment of the series of V2, and then talk about why like it never reached it. Mostly because, you know, we haven't had a mainline game since V2. Game from Rebirth 1. Yeah, I feel like for me personally, my first NEP game was Rebirth 1 on the Vita. That was my introduction to NEP, and it feels like that was like a lot of people's introduction. A lot of people weren't really aware of it. Like the earliest I see of a lot of people say they jumped in. Like, I know one person who says their first one was Mark II. I don't know anyone who says their first NEP was the original NEP. But I know one person who started with Mark II, and I know a handful of people that started with the original PS3 release of Victory. But most people I know started with Rebirth 1. Well, I mean, like, ultimately, like, the thing with the spin-off is that a lot of them were ultimately just lower quality compared to V2, even the ones I like. Like in terms of, like, sheer quality and how much money was put into them and what they could do, they're just not as good. And having one or two spin-offs in a franchise, yeah, sure, whatever, it's a different take. It's why I'm so excited for Death and Request's spin-off. But having as many as it did just led to burnout. It just... Oh yeah, I'm just finishing my point, but I will hear you, don't worry, dude. I'm just finishing my point while I'm on it. Like, it will just lead to burnout regardless, in both audience and development. It's like you're not moving anything forward. It's just, oh, it's another cheeky little spin-off, you know? And so everything just feels like less. I feel like, changing subject quickly, just talk about the game again that we're playing. I don't think I can advance this any further right this second. I think there's something core I'm missing that I just can't do. Probably something to do with this, but I'm not quite sure from reading what it is I'm missing precisely to get it to work. Other than making it line up with that thing, but I don't know how to make it turn. Because that thing gets blocked off, like it doesn't completely touch it. Actually, it does start glowing. Do I need to like find a way to like hold it there? Hang on. Oh, it dips too much. Oh, you do have to hold it there. Oh. Alright, well, we solved it. Let's move on. Oh, yeah, that I would agree with. I think, in my opinion, I think it's a bit of both. Honestly. I think there is a part of, like, because like, the spin-offs don't advance the story, which I get it. I think, unfortunately, I think Kingdom Hearts and the jokes surrounding it scared off pretty much any other developer from ever having story beats in spin-offs. Because it's like, because everyone goes, no, you have to play every single fucking spin-off in Kingdom Hearts to understand the story, ugh. And I think that kind of notion, and it's such an infamous notion, just kind of scared a lot of devs off, which is a shame, but whatever. But then, yeah, then it's the fact that, like... I'm flipping look, yeah. But it's the fact as well, it's like a lot of them aren't even done by IFI, they're done by different teams that basically have just been thrown the property at to say, hey, make whatever you want, basically. And so you get such a mixed bag of quality because, you know, and I don't mind Tamsoft's games, but you know they're the example I'm about to make. You get the Tamsoft shit, you know, like you get the Tamsoft shit where it's just like, it doesn't matter and it's just kind of there. But because it doesn't matter, it's just kind of there. It just feels like an excess. It just feels like a waste of time. And because it feels like a waste of time, more people aren't interested. Dun. Yeah, I get what you mean, and this is what you could talk about in your video if you decide to do one. Listen, I still, like, at least for me personally, I wouldn't, but I'm not you. If you feel like you've got enough to talk about and you can explain all your points and, like, see the perspectives of what's going on and, like, see where it's going and, you know what, and all that stuff, and kind of see how things are going currently and everything in between, then absolutely go for it. I think the only time I would actively discourage you is if the video is only there to dunk on it. You know? Like, to dunk on the state of the franchise. If you're only going in to say everything's shit, everything sucks, nothing's fun anymore, this series is god-awful, don't waste your time. You know? Don't waste your time. Because anyone who actually cares about the franchise won't bother watching anyway. You only attract people who already are, like, super negative. I guess the only way to put it is, like, I would try and make it more of an open discussion whilst getting the key points in. instead of making it a closed discussion and almost treating everything as absolute fact. I like objectivism. Yeah. Like, to be like, but obviously, like, you have to bring some facts into it. Like, you can bring in sales, and how, like, the sales have consistently diminished of the series as the games have gone on since V2. Some rather aggressively, like, Jesus Christ. Reverse did not sell. The PS5 re-release of Rebirth 1 did not fucking sell. No one brought that goddamn game. No one brought that fucking game. And I know SVS did miserably in Japan when it first came out. It sold really poorly, but it made it back in its Western sales. Which, that could also be another factor you could talk about, how the sales trajectory of the series has changed, and how, like, it's got slightly better in the West, but it's got a lot worse in Japan, and the nature of that. Yeah, SVS sold poorly in Japan, but from what we heard, made it back, like, not brilliantly, but made it back enough to kind of get a pass in its Western sales. So I wouldn't be surprised if if it ends up being a similar deal with Game Maker, where, like, Game Maker, you know, there's just no interest in NEP right now in Japan, it feels like, so it just won't do that well. But when it comes over to the West, more people will pick it up, especially because it's got big NEP. Like, Adult NEP starring in it. Adult NEP is a fan favorite character for a lot of people, especially in the Western audience. So I think her being center stage from it will help sales a lot. Whilst SVS, I think SVS are not as many people. As much as I love the candidates a lot, I don't think as many people in the fandom like the candidates as much as they do the actual goddesses, for the most part. Hello, Fabled Phantom. Hope you're doing well. Have thou been bestowed upon Furina or Nain? No, I have got Furina. I'm not using her currently because I don't have any of her resources to build her. But I plan to build her. But we were currently just talking about the Neptunia series, if you're just joining us whilst working through some things. I haven't started the main story quest yet. I was going to do that about an hour ago, but we got sidetracked. Better relationship between Iffy and... Oh yeah, because yes, Sisters v Sisters is getting that Xbox port. And I hope Game Maker will too. And I hope that leads to more... Even if, like, either older or newer, like, Neptunia games, or just Idea Factory games and Compile Hot Published games coming to Xbox. Because you know me, I'm always in favour of things just being on everything. I'd rather live in a world where every game's on every machine, so people can just play what they want. I'm at 50-50, wish me luck. After getting C4 Bronyo and Star Rail, I was trying to get Zila. I mean, it's kind. I mean, if you're gonna fail a 50-50 for someone with Zila, it's kind of accurate. You get her not girlfriend, my guy, my fabled. But yeah, I wish you the best of luck. I failed the 50-50, but because I've been saving for ages, I had enough to kind of just raw power and get it. I got Dia instead of Furina initially, but I just had enough rolls to thankfully get away with it. And to be fair, when I was trying to get Zila, I've actually got Bronya in my team, so I would have been happy if I failed 50-50 and got Bronya. I didn't. I got, I forget the name, the kid from the Sunshow Lawfu. He's from the Hunt as well, so I guess it was fitting, but I always forget his name. The kid that gets his ass whooped by Jing Liao in that story quest. Wait, it's only in general, because it all had the Combine Iffy games. Yeah, to be fair, that's the same reason why I went to PS4 over Xbox One. All the games I wanted weren't on Xbox. So it decided it for me, so I get it. Bron, you're trying to keep a girl away from the Sims. Absolutely. Right, where the heck am I even going? I got distracted by doing stuff. Is it through here? Nope. Let's look around. Because yeah, I went from... I was on PS2 originally, but I went from PS2 to Xbox 360 because all my friends had an Xbox 360. And so it just made sense. I wanted to play with my friends. I wanted to play like Halo Reach and everything there. I wanted to play Red Dead, and all my friends had Red Dead Online. Yanqing, I wouldn't mind getting... Yeah, though. Yeah, I mean, Yanqing's alright. I think for me, I'm a huge stickler for personality and design over usability. If I like the character, I will get them. I don't care if they're good or not. The only time I've ever broke that wall was Dia, because I love Dia, but she is so bad. So, like, my whole party, like Yelan, Rain Shogun, Eula, and Hu Tao, and my Star Rail party, which is Zila, Bronya, Jinglao, and Himiko. they're all characters that I just like. I think they look super cool. I like their personalities. I love how they vibe with each other. I just think they're cool. I don't care if they're good or super good or bad or whatever. Yeah, and I love the fact that Star Rail's doing so damn well. You know why? You know why? Because I love hearing of turn-based RPGs making $1 billion. You know? I love hearing of turn-based RPGs making a shit ton of money in a world where a lot of companies still insist that they're in the past. Like before it was even out on PS5, it was like the best-selling game on mobile, like hands down, and it made like $1 billion in a week, and I was like, hell yeah. I love that. Those are the sort of stories I always want to hear about. I say that everything about Hoyo versus games, I can guarantee have turned heads. I can guarantee it. There are that have turned heads, regardless of which one it is, because no company is making money as frequently, as heavily as Hoyoverse are currently. Genshin makes something like $8 billion weekly. No fucking game is getting anywhere close to that. Not even like GTA 5 was making that amount of money in its prime. That's a landslide amount of money. I know it's because a lot of it's because obviously gachas be gachas, but that's still a landslide amount of money. And Star Rail making $1 billion in its opening week, like, come on. I know in terms of Genshin and Star Rail, Genshin makes more money, but still, you know what I mean. Like, I like it makes me super happy because it's like I want these games to succeed. They're super fun, but it also makes me really curious to see what will come of it. Obviously, I hope not just more gachas. I hope everyone realizes that no, making super high quality open world games with insanely intricate mechanics and a good budget put into it is what makes these games super successful, and not just because gacha. Like all these games, although like they also wouldn't make as much money, these games would still be super successful if the gachas weren't there. Russian version of Flappy Bird. And I imagine Zenless will be like super good and like money making as well, especially because Zenless firstly has a higher age rating, so they can get away with more of its storytelling and their characters. And secondly, you look at any of the trailers of Zenless, you can see every penny they've earned from Genshin's gone into Zenless. Well, obviously not every, but you know what I mean. Like that game looks visually way more impressive. Like it looks way more colorful. It's way more expressive. Like that game feels like way more money is in it than any of their other games. And the fact that it's a roguelike, I'm like, fucking yes. And like a proper roguelike, not like an infinite, never-ending thing, like its actual journey and progression. Like, sort of like Hades. I imagine, we don't know for sure, but it's probably more like Hades. Oh, dear God, my hands are full enough with Genshin Star Rail. Yeah, I was saying to a friend of mine, because he was asking me, it's like, what are you going to do when Zenless is out? You're just going to juggle all three? I said, yes, but I'm going to capsize. I was like, after Zenless, Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless, they're the only three I'll be doing. The reason why I already know I'm doing Zenless is because I genuinely love the style. I'm a huge fan of like Jet Set Radio punk style kind of games, and that game fully embraces it. It's one of my favorite kind of styles. And so like there's no way in heck. I originally was Star Rail was going to be the one I was going to kind of half skip and like just kind of play it for a bit, but then I got super into it, so whoops. And now I'm like way into knee deep and I love it too much. Like Star Rail is probably my game of the year, like not even kidding. I love that game so much. Like I love it more than FF16. So Wales, how much money you spent on Hoyo games? Wales, yes. I'm not too bad. I know I've got a lot of roles, so you'd think I'm a whale a lot, but I actually am not too bad in my spending. I buy the update, like the battle pass usually, like this, and I usually top up not that. This. Everything else I leave. I don't bother with the rest. So like I'm not a whale. I just pay my dues. You know, I pay my $5 a month. like it's an MMO. I have spent a little bit in Star Rail, but that's just because obviously I started with banners that are interesting off the rip, so I wanted to make sure I could get them. And with more interesting ones also coming, because the 1.5 banners look super cool, and Silver Wolf's getting a rerun, which is just like, oh my goodness, how am I going to keep up with any of this? I only buy Welkin Moon, and if there's a character I want. Arlecchino next. Yeah, fair enough. According to like the early leaks and rumors, Arlecchino's like another 4 updates out potentially. So you've got time. Because she's rumored to be 1.6. Oh, I need to make it higher. Okay. And if she's 1.6, she will probably come with the other weekly boss. You know? What's this story telling me? Gonna be raising Probo. Oh, you can move this, is what it's telling me. You can move these. Right? Do I just have to hold it for a while? I remember my most luckiest pause when I got to Wanderers on his debut. He was the character I wanted the most since he showed Dumbface and Mondstadt. Yeah, ever since 1.1 we've been waiting for him. But fair enough. I am in Genshin. I don't think I've ever got that lucky. In Star Rail, I got Jing Liao on my first 10 pole. And I got her alongside Clara. And I was just like, what the fuck? That's when I knew it was fate. Okay, now I made it too high. So that's where my Jing Liao wish went. Yeah, sorry, she's mine now. Oh, okay, it's from the wrong side. Got it. It's an up switch and a down switch. So now will this work? Yay. And as much as Topaz looks interested, I have a strict I'm not going to roll for the deck collector rule. So I wanted Zila, so I got Zila instead. I did spend a little money on Zila because if I wanted both Jing Liao and Zila, like something had to give, you know? I wasn't going to be able to get both of them for free. I knew it wasn't going to happen. I had to be reasonable. And thankfully, or not so thankfully for my wallet, it was like just after a payday, so it worked out. There's no one in 1.5 I think I will roll for, but it depends how my mood takes. Because I kind of like the ghost girl. She looks kind of cool. I think her name's Ho-Ho. Not to be confused with the Pokemon. Pull for the thighs. Succumb to them. Yeah, as soon as you see the artwork, I was like, yeah, I can see why they call her Thigh-Paz. Like, because, oh my goodness. She is big. Like, do you think, like, the Star Rail designers were like, hey, the Atelier Ryza games did pretty damn well. Like, suspiciously well. I wonder if it's because Ryza had really thick thighs. I know what needs to be done. Right, I didn't read that instruction at all. What am I doing with these? Use 2 crystal receiver nodes to create a bidirectional valve. Though it's not the original design or intended use, the energy, yada yada. Okay, so you can spin it both ways. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see the problem. You gain one, you lose the other. Let's spin that back a little bit. Can I lower this? I can. Which never fails to make the image better than the next. Or more ideas still have for the remaining 2. Yeah, we was talking about Natlan earlier, about like what we'd love to see and what we hope and think and whatnot. And I'm super on like mountainous and volcanoes, and like make it like a hazardous area. But with it being like super fire and whatnot, I feel like that's the perfect excuse to go kind of crazy on the music front and make it super aggressive. Like, imagine a nation where it, like, isn't all calm orchestra and it's genuinely, like, super vicious and aggressive all the time. Like, it doesn't have to be heavy metal as much as I'd love that. But you know what I mean. Just, like, super, like, in your face about it. Can this go any lower, actually, or is this locked? That's locked, okay. Oh, what's wrong way? But yeah, Fontaine so far. I haven't done the last story quest bit yet, because I'll do that. I was going to do that later, but I've got so distracted for so long, I think I've just got to accept I will do the story quest tomorrow. I think I've just got to accept I'm not doing it today. I will do the story quest tomorrow, because I'm invested to just explore the map. But Fontaine, in terms of exploring, has been, without a doubt, my favourite region. Fontaine's been an absolute joy to explore. Like the Pyrogon super aggressive heavy male lover. That would be fun. That would be great. I'm genuinely just down for, like, aggression. I think it's the thing with me now. Like, I'm super down for just being a super aggressive nation. And we already know that, like, they're super, like, insulated. Like, they don't like outsiders. And if you're in, you'll kind of stay in, which is why we almost never see Natlan NPCs. In fact, I don't think we've ever actually seen a Natlan NPC. I might be wrong on that one, but I don't think we have. Because they're super, like, locked in, no one in, no one out kind of attitude. And we also know that there is Natlan's referred to as the land of the dragons, but not to be confused with, like, the dragons of each Archon, like, you know, like the Hydro Dragon and, like, the Dendro Dragons, etc. Like the old guard dragons. Like, we're talking, like, pre-Archon war dragons. And they don't take too kindly to outsiders either. So we might have a lot of, like other than volcanic theme, a lot of dragon enemies. Or, like wyverns, because I'm British. Or wyverns, depending on your pronunciation. But in general, I am excited for it. It's not the nation I'm the most excited of the two left, because obviously Snezhnaya is super exciting to me, because that's, like, we know that's where, like, a lot of the story is going to start concluding. Not everything, because I'm still on my theory that the Abyss, Khaenri'ah, and Celestia might show up, but we'll have to see. Be aggressive, Snezhnaya. Amazing spell too. I think you're more onto something than you think with Child. I think Child's going to be our gateway in because of how much we've had to help him out and kind of rival and bounce off him. I think he will genuinely say, "All right, come in." I think he will be the reason why we get into Snezhnaya. Because, you know, we fought him in Leeway, but, like, we're getting him out of dodge in here because he's stuck in no man's land currently. I don't know exactly where he is, but I know the story's going to answer that, so we'll get to that when we get to that. Oh, there's hang on, there's a waypoint directly above me. Let me just tap this. There we are, I'm back to it. Lenine Lynette could also be helpful. Yeah, that's a very good point with the House of the Half. But especially because, like, Arlecchino isn't directly our enemy, at least not yet in this story. Her priority is trying to save Fontaine. So it's why, like, she, like, saw us as, like, almost like a business partner at the end of 4.1 story arc. Or story piece. Like, she doesn't have any qualms with us because we're not literally in our way. She knows we dealt with, like, La Signora, but I don't think she would like La Signora anyway. She knows we ran in with Child, but they got the Geonosis anyway, so what did it matter? I think she's very indifferent, and so doesn't really mind. So we might be able to make links to the House of the Hearth, especially because we got Linny cleared from that court case. Avenger seemingly very loyal to Sarista. Well, he mentioned Arlecchino could probably... Yeah, Arlecchino, all of their names, I'm sure you know this, but to at least clarify my point, all of their names of the Harbingers are referenced to Dell'Arte, which is Italian opera. And the role of the Arlecchino is the one you don't suspect, the one that abandons the Jester to run away with the Colabina. Which is where all the Arlecchino and Colabina shipping came from. Because Arlecchino will potentially betray the Jester to run away, but maybe will betray with Colabina later on to do their own thing. Yeah, I want that to be visual anime steroids. Yeah, you want it to be super aggressive and like super visualized and all the rest. And I think that would be sick as well. I think I'd honestly be down for anything. With how much Fontaine has impressed me, and I know this sounds kind of pretentious, with how much they've impressed me, but I genuinely trust them. You know, like I feel like they've got their rhythm. Because like the thing with like I mentioned it before, the thing with Inazuma is that they nailed the environment and I enjoyed it a lot. I just felt the story had problems. While Sumeru, it was the other way around. I loved the story, but I found exploring all of this very exhausting after a while. It started to take the life out of me after a while. Whilst Fontaine, I love exploring the nation, and the story so far has been fantastic. So it's like now, it's like if they can keep this up, I don't care what Natlan brings. I know it'll be good, you know? So I'm prepared to be surprised. I'm prepared to just take in anything. I am curious if Natlan's Archon is another female, because if that's the case, then Venti and Zhongli, you two really are on your own, huh? Because we already know that Sarisa is female. Always imagine that in a Totore boss fight, he would turn himself into some mutated experimental monster rather than using a delusion, since you never got a vision. You never got to see a vision on his person too. Oh, that's a good point. We never have seen his vision. It's not like everyone else, or like even Aldachino, you can see the vision on the back of her neck. That is a good point. It'd kind of be like fucking oh, I forget his name. The creepy goddamn scientist doctor dude from Final Fantasy VII. Where like at the end of, near the end of the game, he fucking injects himself with his own thing and becomes a monster, and then you kill him. But yeah, something like that, where he might turn himself into a monster. I mean, originally I thought his boss fight was going to be that you fight many of his clones at once, but because of the deal that was forced to be made with Nihida, we know that's not a problem anymore. He's reduced back down to the one. Oh, I need to find a counter stance because we're doing like no damage. Oh yeah, Hojo! That one. In the original 7, at the end of the game... Can I lure this back into it? No. Near the end of the game, if you have Vincent with you, you can go do a side quest where you go deal with him. And he turns himself into a monster. It'd be cool if he teamed up with Skara. That would be cool too. Oh, there we go. There's the trick of the fight. Got it. You gotta shoot these back at it. Yeah, because Skara probably wants a lot... I say probably, does want a lot of payback. The problem is, I don't think that's going to happen, because there's no way Nahida's going to be like, no, revenge is wrong. You're not allowed. Oh, okay, I was hoping it would auto-aim, it doesn't. So I don't like my boss fight with Senora and A. Yeah, yes, been making. Yeah, now you finally return to the game and start catching up. But you'll... Was it like, eventually, assuming you keep playing the game one man... I know you said you'll probably drop it after you get the platinum, but still. But if you do come back to it, eventually you will get better relics, I promise. And then they'll reach a point where you'll be so strong, you'll look back at all the struggles and like the Ascension quest and shit, and you'll be like, what happened? what was doing this to me? When you're like near indestructible. Yeah, you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. I know more about Marvel films from memes than I do actually watching any of the fucking films. Pass through 15 accelerated arc rings in 200 seconds. The entire system again. Yeah, I mean you must enjoy it enough, otherwise you would have not bothered to get the platinum. I'd like to think you wouldn't torture yourself on it. I love this game. I've made no attempt to hide it. It's one of like, I adore this game like completely. There's a reason why I have over 1,500 hours in it now. Maybe it's because of Marvel. Well, it's fine because the trend is dead. Superhero movies are not making the buck they used to, regardless of what Marvel and DC try. Which is a shame because there are some really good superhero movies that aren't tied to like Marvel and DC. I love Big Hero 6. I think Big Hero 6 is fantastic. I think that the Not the live-action ones, the animated Spider-Man films, the Spider-Verse films are really enjoyable. Games I hate it. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. It's unhealthy. I'm dang stubborn. You know, the Nouvellette Wheeze. I have, and it's brilliant. I love Ray Chase's performance for Nouvellette. I genuinely do. That man understood the objective and gave it his whole. The fact that they let him re-record almost the entirety of his dialogue once Ray Chase read the line and learnt that Nouvellette is actually extremely emotional, he just doesn't show it. And so he asked to redo all the lines to try and better convey that, and was allowed to. It was like the moment I was like, okay, you know, he cares about the character and he wants to do it right. But I also know the goddamn meme. It's just unhealthy. Yeah. Sounds like a dusty drain pipe. Like, what was I going to say? Oh, the meme that's floating around on TikTok that I saw this morning about the fact that every time Ray Chase says the Oratrice, Mechina, Darnalice, Cardinal, he says it in a rhythm. And I know why he says it in a rhythm. It's because it's very difficult to say. And so he probably built a rhythm in his head of da 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 da. Someone else figured it out and made a montage of him saying it, but put it to a beat. So it's just him going like, he goes Oratrice, Mechina, Danalise, Cardinal, and then it's just da da dun da da dun da da dun da da dun, and they made it a beat. And it's just, and then someone just animated like a Gmod version of him like dancing to it. And then Ray Chase caught wind of it and then like did the dance from the Gmod video in real life to the fucking video. And I was like, this is brilliant. There's Zhongli and Nouvellette meet and converse with each other over tea about order. You got any stuff? Oh, thank you. Thank you for joining. Absolutely, I agree though. I think if there's two characters I really want to see meet, it is Zhongli and Nouvellette, because they're both, even ignoring like the memes and like some of the jokes and whatnot, they're both extremely wise, refined old men, essentially, you know? And so I'd love to be a fly on the wall and hear their conversations, because I think there'd be so many fascinating things, especially if they are aware of each other, as in like one knows the other is the Hydra Dragon and the other knows the other is the Geo Archon that's supposed to be dead. I think some of the conversations they would have would be fascinating. Oh yeah, I did read your comment, one man. The fact that you platinumed Valhalla is... I don't think I'll even play that blinking game. If I love a game, but it's got a bad trophy list, I don't bother platinuming it. And if I don't love a game and it's got an easy trophy list, I still won't platinum it, unless it's like really easy. I only platinum games I'm enjoying and have a reasonable trophy list. Like Star Rail's platinum list is reasonable. There's only one trophy that's kind of annoying, and that's because you got to get to Equilibrium 6, aka get to the highest world level, which is only annoying because it will just take time. I got to commit to the grind. Anyway, I've been kind of going in circles here. I don't think there's anything else obvious I can really mess with right now. As soon as I say that. Sorry, my headset started messing around for a second. I know there's... Actually, I'm going to put this on the map. I know there's a Hydroculus in here, so I'm going to put a marker in it. I just don't have the means to break it open yet. I need someone other than the laser beam. Normally 100 platinum a big deal until you see what I platinumed over 0 zone. I spent over 400 hours. Oof. I mean, technically I'd spent over 400 hours on Genshin to platinum it, but that's because the only trophy I was bloody missing was co-op. It was go to the heart-shaped island on Leeway, and I just didn't have anyone to play this game with because all my friends didn't care for it, tragically. Or like they only played it for a bit sort of thing, and then they got bored. So I ended up having someone else, kind of like a random that I helped out in an event, join me to do it with, which I'm very grateful they helped me out. I helped him out in return by doing some boss fights with him. I got plenty of things good. reverse issue. Yeah, your one is your characters just aren't strong enough to beat the Ascension trials. Or you aren't like super cracked with your hand to get perfect dodges for an entire run to beat it. Because you do get iframes when you dodge. On like this, when you get like that initial burst of speed, that small burst you get iframes, so you can completely go through attacks and be invincible. And can't do friends have that too. Yeah. Now I have a lot of friends that play other things with them. It's just none of them are really into Genshin. I do have one friend though that's super excited for Zenless though, because even though they're not really into Hoyoverse games, Zenless looks right up their alley, and I'm like, please get into it when it comes out. Please get into it so I have a friend. To bounce off with. Please. And he's like, we'll see. I don't know. I was like, no, don't do this shit to me. Get it. Is this a wall or is this a pass through? Oh, it's a pass through. Awesome. Where are we even going? Sure, my issue. Yeah, I still haven't looked at the video you sent me earlier in the stream, one man. I will do after I finish. I promise. Because I know it's like you just showing me a build, but then what I mean is like if I watch it, I can then kind of comment on like what might need to change. I can kind of analyze your build and give you a bit of support. I don't think we can do this yet. That's probably quest. So I don't think there's something obvious over here. Star rail, fair enough. But man, I honestly can't wait for Zenless. I hope it's next year. I hope it's launch day PS5 as well. God dang it. Like, I know why Star Rail wasn't. It was because of sorting out contract deals with Sony that it just got put behind. And especially after it, like, when it was first announced it was going to have a PS4 version, and then the very next trailer we got several months later, they completely dropped a PS4 version. So clearly something happened, like when them sorting out deals and contracts and whatnot with Sony. Whether it was just that the game couldn't handle PS4 for whatever reason, or whether it was something to do with contracts that Sony said they wanted it on their Premier console only, or whatever. Something changed that led to its delay, and I'm hoping that those will be done way in advance for Zenless, especially since Sony and Hoyoverse have a pretty good business relationship. Oh, I see. How's this going to work considering it's underwater? Oh, I see. I see the problem. Okay, thank you, game. We'll just do nudges instead. Never mind. We gotta do it in... Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, I've seen it. Like, we knew it was coming for a while. Nintendo did it first, and so we knew Sony were going to come next, and I wouldn't be surprised if... Give it a few weeks, if not months, Microsoft do the same. X has become an unreasonable platform to be on thanks to everything that's happened on it. Too high. I'll go slightly higher in my positioning. And the thing is, you can still share the Twitter through Sony. You just have to send it through the PlayStation app. You can make your PS app link in all your screenshots, for anyone who doesn't know that. So, like, every time you take a screenshot, it automatically saves onto the app. So you can just do it through that. It's just... You can't do it straight from the machine anymore. Oh, still too high. I'm really mad right now. Yeah, people are upset, and rightly so. But I also understand from a business sense, there is no business trust whatsoever with X between companies. They have no reason to trust Musk. And they don't trust his business. And so, of course, if you're trying to protect your own business, you're going to get rid of or lose connection to the parts you don't trust. So it was only a matter of time. The only reason Microsoft haven't done it yet is because they're too busy trying to implement AI writing, which is just like, you idiots. This is why you're last. This is why you're last, because you're trying to get AI writers instead of actually making competent games. Make good games before you worry about replacing your writers with machines. And once again, this isn't me taking sides. I never want people to think I'm taking sides or I'm like a Sony pony or any of that BS. A good day is a day where everyone gets to play equally. I want everyone to be able to access everything. It's just I can't help but stress how annoying some of the decisions Microsoft have decided to make and how almost self-sabotaging a lot of them have felt recently. Which I think is a shame because it just gives Sony more of an edge to monopolize. Because Nintendo do their own thing, so Sony don't really have to worry about them. Even though Nintendo 3 make infinitely more money than Sony does. Sony have like 3 titles that broke 10 million units. The Switch alone has like 11 that broke 10 million units. And that's only the Switch. It's not a matter about loyalties. I don't have a loyalty. I just find Microsoft's decisions recently frustrating. Because it's a shame too, because I want to play Hi-Fi Rush, but I'm not getting an Xbox Series X for just that game. I love the look of everything I've seen on Hi-Fi Rush. I love the tone. Everything I've seen on it looks like it's perfectly right up my alley, but I am not getting a Series X for it. Because I want there to be other things, and everything else that could be interesting just hasn't been, unfortunately. Also, I have no idea what the Spring and the First Dewdrops are doing, but I'm still going to keep collecting them. And despite what Doug Bowser says, we all already know, because it leaked too heavily, that the Switch's successor is coming. He's just denying it currently and saying there isn't because he wants one more year of Christmas sales on the Switch. If everyone knows there's a Switch 2, the Christmas sales won't be as hot because people will be waiting for that console. So he's trying to pretend it isn't there so people forget, but the internet already knows there's a Switch 2 coming. Okay, we've been in here long enough. I'm going to assume there's nothing else in this bucket of water right now, and I'm going to leave and go explore the land. Starting with this tower. A tower of Sisymus comes from an old concept from the ancient Fontanian kingdom of Remuria. We used to describe a powerful... Oh yeah, Remuria was like the pre-Fontaine. Like, Fontaine was built on top of Remuria when it got buried. He used to describe a powerful will that could rise, sustain, and destroy the world. This tower is designed by the Narzizenkreuz Ordo, and it represents the evolution of the human soul and the infinite mysteries of the world. The Narzizenkreuz Ordo believed that people continually refine themselves through samsara cycles. This includes Hyperborea, Natalan references, Natalian, Remuria, and the first half of the four samsara Korn Arya, which we are presently experiencing. Please take note that these are just names given to these eras by the Ordo based on ancient texts, and this evolution refers to spiritual evolution. There is no intent here to antagonize any research results obtained by the academia. Jesus, Sumera references, everyone stepped in here. The human spirit undergoes the loss of paradise, the defeat of evil dragons, the original sin and baptism, and finally freedom from the gods. Finally, we would like to thank the following ladies and gentlemen for their generous support. Madam, Mr. Ephelis, most of these names have been struck out. Also, they make reference to the original sin. I wonder if that's the Fontaine original sin, which is that everyone drowns. Everyone who's Fontainian will drown eventually. Everyone sinks into the water. None of them can sit on its surface. It's literally in like the very first teaser for Fontaine. It says everyone's the original sin is the one that no one avoids. Everyone sinks. How high are we going? Are we going right up to the top? Like off the rip? Oh, I guess we are. How long have I been streaming? Okay, yeah, there's no way in heck I'm doing the main story today. We'll be doing it tomorrow. I didn't realise it was already 1 PM. I'll go for like another hour-ish. I'm trying to be reasonable and not just go stream for 8 hours straight. I'm trying to like be reasonable on it. Because today is my day off work, so I kind of want to enjoy I want to kind of just vibe, you know? And not worry about chatting as much. But I've had a lot of fun in this stream. It's why I'm talking so much. You know, the more I'm enjoying it, the more I just chat shit. I tend to find, I don't mean to, it's just I tend to find it easier to just talk a lot when I'm really enjoying myself. And Genshin is just one of those games that I never don't enjoy. There's always something in this game. What's the deal with this? Other than probably pushing it down. Ah, I see. Oh, it won't reach me to power it up. Oh no, powering it up, that's not what we're doing. I know what we need to do. Taking a gander at Tower Fantasy, but after playing Genshin and Star Rail, it seems too dry and too bland. Yeah, everything I've seen on it, it's like... I hope the people who are playing it are enjoying it and having a lot of fun and getting a lot out of it and all the rest. But it doesn't seem for me. I know it gets updates pretty damn frequent, and there's like a lot on the surface to it, if that makes sense. Like there's a lot to it, or seemingly to it, off the rip. It's just not for me. But for people who enjoy it, like, more power to them. I'm gonna try and line this up better. Yeah, I'd give the same opinion, Fabled. I'd give the exact same opinion. Like, Genshin has never felt like a mobile game. It feels like an open world RPG.
Take it easy.
Star Rail doesn't feel like a gacha game. It feels like a fully realized turn-based RPG. Tower of Fantasy, everything I look on it looks like everything's designed to coin money out of you. And it's like, this doesn't feel like an RPG or like an open world game. This feels like mobile. And that's not to say you can't have, like, good mobile games. Like, I really hope, Punished Grey Raven comes to console one day. It's got a PC client, so never say never, but I would love for that game to come to console, because that game's great. I've played a little bit on mobile, and I really enjoyed it. It's just, my hands aren't built for mobiles. My hands get a bit, like, crunched in, so I dropped it in the end. But I'd love to go through that again. Or go through it properly. Same with Honkai Impact 3rd. Hey, guys, Honkai Impact 3rd? When? Gimme. When you gonna put Honkai 3rd on console, eh? I know it's more mobile game of all the Hoyoverse games, but still. Damn it. Okay, I need to find a way to make these line up better. There must be something I'm missing to try and make these line up better. I don't want to endanger my money. Yeah, Punished Grey Raven is pretty cool. Everything I played on it. But I get it. And a friend of mine tried to get me into Nikkei. You know, like... I know that it's got its own story, and it's basically like more anime than Nier Automata, anime Nier Automata, the Booba game, that one. But it's like I tried getting into it. I played it for like an hour, and I was just bored. And I was like, I'm good, dude. You enjoy your boob robots. I had a sick Morbius account, unless it was lost on my iPhone. I couldn't remember the Apple ID password. Oh, that's tragic. Learn to love how the relationship between Lumine and Paimon is developing. Yeah, those two feel like they have more of a bond nowadays than they did at first. When at first it was just like one joke, you know, the emergency food joke, and then everything else was just Paimon shut up, Paimon shut up, Paimon shut up, Paimon shut up, you know? Whilst now it feels like the two actually have like a working bond and have a good bounce, while still having good banter. I can use the rims for reference to see if they're close to the edge or not. Every gacha player is losing all your progress. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I had a friend and they were very like, hey, try out Nikkei. I'm really enjoying it. Try and get into it. I'm like, yeah, sure. Tried it for like an hour and I was like, you know, I'm good. The character writing's interesting and whatnot, and I appreciate it, but eh. Yeah, I know. Same. I'm the same. The difference is I've been day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, and all the way to like day whatever the day on we're fucking now. You know? I like the only time I've missed a day is when I'm literally out of town, so I can't play it. I've always played it at least for an hour every single day, like doing my dailies, doing a bit of exploring. Well, maybe not an hour. Usually it's like my dailies, like when like it's in between sort of updates. It's like just go in, burn my resin, do my the stuff and whatnot. I'm trying to figure out how I can hit both of these at the same time. Like, what obvious thing am I missing to hit both of these at the same time so I can hit all of these bells? Now, Beto's first banner. Oh, so since, he was 1.2, wasn't he? He was the first half of 1.2 and Ganyu was the second half of 1.2? Don't ask me why I remember that after so long, but... Nah, I was hoping I could hit both, but there's no way. Would it roll down the slope, or would it stop on the edge? Oh, it reaches. Oh, I figured it out. It reaches. I underestimated the range. I figured it out. They can both be right next to each other, and you can just hit both together. Or nigh on right next to each other, because they will reach. Get down there. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that... Ah! Is that not wide enough for you? And Star Rail, I physically couldn't be day 1 because I didn't have it on PC or mobile. I waited till PS5 release, which was 1.4, which is why I'm so new in it. I haven't done the Sancho Lawfu story arc at all yet. I've done a bit actually. I got as far as the tree going and going in, making it not grow anymore, and fighting the deer, and that was as far as we got when I left it off yesterday. Oh god, yes, I heard about that. There's a live-action Legend of Zelda movie in the works, and I am like, okay. I'm not sure I'm looking forward to it, because Miyamoto, you're the same man that decided Chris Pratt was good for fucking Mario. But I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna say, like, I'm not gonna watch it or anything. There is a part of me that kind of wishes it was animated, though, because I feel like they could have got more out of, like, you know, Hyrule and its universe out of an animated movie, but... Oh, that didn't reach the ones in the corner, dang it. Okay, it needs to be a little further out. But the thing is that they only just announced it, and they announced it through a goddamn tweet. That tells me it's going to be a few years yet. You know, that tells me give it a while. Tom Holland Link. Yeah, you're not the first person I've seen make that joke, and it scares me. You know there are more than two people in Hollywood, right? You know there's more than 2 white people you can find in Hollywood, right? Not everything needs to be either Chris Pratt or Tom Holland, please, I'm begging you. Oh, I'm gonna have to... That little gap is gonna screw me over just enough that I'm gonna be petty and swap Scaramouche in a bit. Once I actually solve this puzzle that I've been stuck on for too long, I am absolutely going to go back and Scaramouche my way up there. Just to be like, yeah, screw you, puzzle. Really? No, I would bust a few lungs if they picked Liam Neeson. God, could you imagine Liam Neeson as Ganondorf? Just let that one let in for a minute. They had Jack Black as Bowser. They have Liam Neeson as Ganondorf. Question is, will Link be mute or will he be, excuse me, princess? I think they'll have him talking. Honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why it went live action is because it's gonna maybe not be as gritty and as dark, because I'm sure they want to try and keep it somewhat kid friendly, but I wouldn't be surprised if the inspiration is things like Game of Thrones and Witcher, where it's like those kind of fantasy universes. Yay, finally. But obviously nowhere near as like gritty or dark or edgy, like it would still be more lighthearted because it's just the nature of it. And so they'll probably have Link talking a bunch. Should be Tingle though? I'll be Tingle, I'll do it. That one, no, that one can be Tom Holland. That one can be Tom Holland. Like as a freebie for all the fangirls, he can be in the green, like tight suit. That's what I mean. Like it'd probably be like what I mean is that they'll try and make it like super lore deep and like a slow journey over land sort of thing, sort of like those shows, but just obviously not as dark. Like it'd be more like adventurous spirit kind of story. Have you seen the fan made Majora's Mask? Is it the one that's like there's one where it's like a 3D like workshop animation that's like super detailed and clean. Do you mean that one? Well, it feels like a workshop animation. Where it's like 3D animated, or do you mean something else? And also, if they're making a Zelda film, where in the timeline is this Zelda film going? I know, like, starting with Breath of the Wild, they're trying to kind of break away from, like, the lore book a little bit, because they know it got a little out of hand. It is out of hand. But where's this fitting? Like, are we just going to do Ocarina of Time? Is this Link Between Worlds? Are you going to make me put up with Skyward Sword again? Like, where are we going with this? Are you going to give us Minish Cap? Please give us Minish Cap. I'd love Minish Cap. Fuck Ganondorf. Give me Barty. I remember exactly, but it's the Master running through the woods. It's Majora's Mask and the Skull Kid. I'm trying to think. I think that is the one I'm thinking of. I don't know if that one's 3D though. I remember seeing a 3D animation of Majora's Mask. It was like super polished and detailed, and I was like, man, I'd love a Majora's Mask something like this, like a full remake. I'm surprised, like, outside the 3DS versions, there hasn't been a full remake of Ocarina of Time and Majora's yet. But I know their priority is on these, like, gargantuan open-world games. And eventually, reality is going to hit them whether they like it or not, that although they're fantastic, they're not substanding. If they keep making those games that style, they will lose their merit and lose their magic. They're already starting to. Like, they will get worse and worse, so they need to, like, accept that there's going to be other points and other formulas and other pieces that they're going to have to mess with. And that's not just because I really miss traditional dungeons. I'm saying that with sincerity, that, like, the approach they're doing for open world, it's a fun trick, but it's a fun trick only. And eventually that trick will run out of, like, the magic. I think Ocarina... more official to make it as a live adaptation. Yeah, I could see Ocarina because there's a lot of traveling in that game. That or Twilight Princess. Both of them have a lot of, like, on-foot traveling and a lot of areas with different lands sort of thing. But then I wouldn't want it to be a film. I'd want it to be a TV show so they could dedicate episodes to, like, exploring, you know, like, the Goron village. You know, exploring Death Mountain. Getting to the answers of the Zoras, etc., etc. And if they are doing Ocarina of Time, it means they need 2 actors for Link, because they need Kid Link and Adult Link. Yeah. The problem with Pokemon, and the main Pokemon games, is that Game Freak just make the games, the Pokemon Company makes all the decisions. And the Pokemon Company's decision is there has to be a new open world RPG from you guys, with 150 new creatures that go into the entire balance of the game, and an entirely new story arc every 3 years. Do it. And so it's no surprise whatsoever that they've been buckling more and more as each generation goes by since Gen 6. Like, Gen 6 was the first one I really noticed it. It's like, this Gen 6 just wasn't fun to me. And so that was like the first one where I really noticed it. And then like Gen 7 was just okay. Gen 8, although I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, it has a lot of problems. And now the new one is literally a laggy, glitchy mess, and like the DLC just only made it worse. It's like this is what happens when you force a team to make an open world RPG in the span of 3 years with like 100 new, basically monsters with their own unique stats. That also has to be balanced with everything else. Yeah, the DS game? Yeah, absolutely. My favorite Pokemon game is Platinum. Like, straight up, Gen 4. And although I know a lot of people had problems with Gen 5 Part 1, and I completely get it, I do have a soft spot for Gen 5 Part 1, but I absolutely adore Part 2. Gen 5 Part 2 is really my second favorite Pokemon game, or like the main series. I have to keep on specifying main series, because if I start bringing up spin-offs, I have to talk about Explorers of the Sky, and how much that game is one of the most substantial games of my life, and I love it to death, so... like, that game is one of the most significant games of my childhood. I love it. I did a whole video, like, early last year, dedicated to just talking about its music. Like, a whole scripted video. Story and yeah. But I also, like, it's one of the things, I love Gen 5, but I entirely get people not being on board with it. Because Gen 5 was super story-focused and super linear, especially in Part 1. Part 2 kind of loosened it a little bit, or a lot, to be blunt. So it became a lot easier for, like, casual audiences to kind of just hop in and enjoy it. But yeah, Sky remake? Abso-goddamn-lutely. The problem is I don't trust them to make a Sky remake. I expect them to make a Time and Darkness remake and not include any of the Sky content, because that's all they ever do when they remake Pokemon games, and it's really disappointing.
Take it easy.
But I would love a Sky remake. But I also really wanted a Platinum remake, and we didn't get that. We didn't get that at all. We got, without question, like, one of the worst Pokemon games ever made. It was such a poorly made remake of what should have been an easy home run. And I was so gutted. But in that game, my opinion on Grovyle changed immediately. Right? Grovyle's the GOAT. Grovyle's amazing. Oh, the doorbell just went. Give me 1 second, guys. There we are, I've returned. Oh, whoops, that's not the button I wanted to press. I was like, what achievement have I got? Oh, right, local legends. And I got a number of these, actually, I think. Yeah, I've got a number of these, I'm sure I have. Oh, my headset's being staticky again. Okay, 1 second. And speaking of Pokemon spin-offs, I also enjoyed Pokemon Rangers Shadows of Amala, the second one. But I would never play it again nowadays. When I was an idiot kid, I was like, yeah, this game's great. Like, started scratching the shit out of my DS screen. Nowadays, though, I'm like, no. That's just expensive. I'm not doing that again. Oh, what's the tutorial on this area thing again? Sometimes there will be a beam receptor mirror and associate beam projector mirror at the lifting column. When the beam shines on the receptive mirror, it will emanate to the convex projection mirror. Sometimes lifting column beams... Oh, do I just need to move the other way? Underrated. Abuse my DS to death because of those games. Yeah, they were super fun, but my God, your DS screen did not survive. Like, just full stop. Like, no. Imagine Ranger games for the Switch. Yeah, I think people wouldn't play. I don't think the Ranger series is ever coming back because I think they know people would be like, no, that's expensive. I'm not scratching my screen to death for that. Let me read this again. What am I missing? Yeah, the orb things to point towards it, and you can turn them around. I need to get. Where's the orb thing to point towards it then? I guess. Is it this? Is it just not lined up? It can be a little higher, I guess. Maybe I just need to line it up better. Whoops.
Take it easy.
Maybe I need to activate this. Is there anything behind? Oh! I found what we were missing. Yeah, and now the game's like, hey, look, now you can do the whole puzzle. If you just looked around.
I condemn you.
Mona, Bennett, Zhongli, who would you trust your financial situation to? Zhongli. Because Mona is a spending addict and Bennett would lose it. Zhongli only uses the finances he knows it doesn't matter if he spends. So if I tell him it matters, he'll keep hold of it. I know he has no concept of money, but he also is knowledgeable enough to know if something's important to someone else, he won't burn it. The only reason he burns Child's funds all the time is because he knows Child can take the bullet. He knows Child has enough money that he can get away with it. He owns a bank. But speaking of, how's that bank doing? How is that bank doing whilst like Child's like stuck in the abyss or wherever he is in this story? Are they doing okay? Are they surviving okay without him? Or are they like freaking out? Or do you think they're just used to it? Oh, where's our boss? Oh, he's in hell again. Again? Oh, he needs to stop going there.
Take it easy.
I know he wants to go meet his mama Skirk, but he needs to stop.
Take it easy.
Speaking of Skirk, there's something else I wanted to talk about. So I know, so I've seen the teaser trailer. I know Skirk's in the new story. I hope Skirk isn't playable anytime soon. And it's not because like I'm not looking forward to her. I'm super looking forward to her. But I want her to be abyssal. In the same way I want Dainsliff to be a bit abyssal. I want an 8th element to come into the game around the time Kanria drops in like how many years? You know? And I feel like Dendro isn't going to be... Even though Dendro is the last of the 7 core elements, I don't think that has to mean it's the last of the elements full stop. And I wouldn't be surprised if there's like an abyssal power or abyssal element that they will make eventually later on, you know? And I think Skirk and like Dainsliff should be abyssal. Especially Dane, because Dane doesn't like any of the Archons, so why would he accept a vision from any of them? If he got given a vision, he'd discard it. Because he doesn't like or respect any of Celestia because of what they did to Kanria. It would literally be like, it'd be spitting in his face for him to have a vision.
And a trove of potential clues.
Recently on Tavad News, Ginger Harbinger, Mr. Worldwide, got thrown in jail by a water dragon. Oh, we gotta power these up. Right? You gotta find the crystal thing and put them in there.
Gotcha.
Found the crystal things. Will they auto go in? Oh, they do. Whoops. Let's get up there. Where's the rest of this puzzle going? Oh, this is in the way of that. Ah! How many am I actually on of these things? I've got 38 of them this stream, dang. I don't actually know how many there is in this update, I haven't looked. But because I've maxed up my reputation, it's not the end of the world. I have a means to find out. I can just use these. So once I've like cleared everything out and done all the story quests, if I'm still missing a couple, I'll just use that. So hopefully I won't have to go bring up a guide and go, hey everyone, and welcome back to my new Genshin video, where today we're going to talk for 5 minutes before I even start looking for the first Hydrocalyst. Yeah, great. Okay, can we get through this?
Take it easy.
Like one of the streamers I watch, Ray Nevaeus Jr., he had the right idea. The moment I found out that he downloaded an extension on his PC that he could have videos run at quad speed for when he's doing guides, I was like, he's a genius. Why aren't I doing that? Absolutely, you should have, like, when you're doing guides and people talk too much, just have it on, be able to have it through an extension, put it on quad speed. Who hurt you? That felt hyper-specific. Too long of hunting down colours in each region and going to a video and it just taking forever to get anywhere. That's what hurt me. I say that, there's I can't remember his name, but there's one that always ends up on like, the top of the results when you look up those guys. It tends to be pretty snappy about it nowadays. So, that's like the one I go to. Who doesn't talk, he just goes through it. I think that's the thing, like, with guides, I almost don't want commentary. I just want the guide, you know? Unless it's something that can't be just shown, there has to be, like, some background knowledge that, like, you need to know, then sure. But outside of that, no. Just get on with it, if I'm, you know? And Geocolors, yeah. Well, so there's always enough Colossus to completely fill the statue and have one extra to keep with you as a trophy. It's why I have one Animacolus, one Geocolus, one Electrocolus, and one Dendrocolus, because they're trophies, basically. They're the extra one I got, because I 100%ed them. They keep it to the point. Yeah, that's fair. Like, if they're, like, straight to it, it's like, you're doing this, you're doing that. If they just start talking about any old shiz, it can be a little bit like, please. I don't know, I talk about any old shit all the time as well, but I'm not a guide maker.
Easy money.
And I don't try to be. Right, I'm sure I saw, okay, it's under the water. I thought I saw the booty cat. I did. It's speaking of colours.
Take it easy.
Is it in this? Oh, yep. But I'm also someone who grew up on the old school guides. You know? I'm the one that grew up entirely on GameFAQs, so like my guides are still like just like giant walls of words, and I'm used to that, and I kind of prefer it. And so like when it's a video guide, I want it to be as to the point as the walls of words are, you know? And so when it isn't, it just kind of ends up bugging me a little bit. It's my weird like quirk, I guess, with guides. Of Mantis wine tastes the same, but who will share them? I don't actually have a Zhongli. I only have... Oh, what happened here? I only have 2 Archons as of today. Ryan Shogun's always been in my party, but I was getting Furina regardless because I adore that little menace. And she's so stylish. Genuinely, Furina's like... say Furina, most of Fontaine's style is how I wish people like would dress in the real world. I know that's never gonna happen, but you know what I mean. I wish everyone dressed up in these super flamboyant, like almost theatre presenting suits. Like man or woman. Like, I just think that'd be so cool. Okay, I got a gold. See, it's Furina. Best of luck, Fabled.
Take it easy.
I got Dia on my first run, so good luck. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I saw this, the Numbra statue thing, or whatever you call the dark mode thing. I just didn't spot the light orb. Hey chat, do you ever miss a point blank shot? No, just me. Great. Great. No one clip that. No, delete that from your memory. She's home. Hey, congrats. Are you going to go for a weapon as well? Or are you just happy you got the weapon? Like, have you got Festering Desire? Because that's another good weapon for her. Is he? He's still alive, just unconscious. Oh, that's good. I'm glad no one's dead whilst, like, the most, like, bouncy track in the game is playing. Oh, yeah, we can't leave him like this. We delivered the unconscious man to the harbour, and the people were immediately taken and received medical treatment, knowing that he's in good hands. You two returned to where you were before. Okay, I'm glad. I was worried the game was going to be like, hey, you're over there now. Let's get a stone tablet. Lo, this place is the Orphant of Witches. Wishes? Speaking of wishes. Weapon banner is taboo. But I got Festering. He also came home on 20 pulls. Damn! But it is a taboo, and I completely agree that, like, there's no greater scam than running for a weapon banner in Genshin, because you're never gonna win. But I keep on falling for that scam and keep on going for it. I have Furina's weapon because I rolled for it. I got very lucky, but there's been a number of times where I have not. Born in instance, your company's eternal rest, never separated. The tainted fruits of sin. Looks like a riddle. What do you think the answer is then? Guilt? A dream? Find life? Life be really the original sin? That's like that bit from the fucking Hi, I'm Daisy comic in Persona 4. Like, all the options are wrong, it feels like. I'm making coffee, how do you take yours? Dun 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 dun. Black? Don't act so tough, you sissy. Cream? Oh, coming right up, madam. Cream and sugar? What are you, Nanako? Daddy, I want it black. Surprise me? Just throws the fucking hot coffee at you. I think if you know what I'm talking about, I think you qualify for a veteran's discount. How low can this go? Oh, pretty low. It's like if you remember the old G.I. Joe infomercials, like that's another one where it's like, yeah, you're old. If you remember that, you're not as young as you want to pretend you are now. The videos were a while ago. Okay, how do I activate this so it shoots its beam over? I'll leave that there for a second whilst I go run around. Oh, I see. Okay, let me deal with the threat.
Gotcha. Busted.
I know I mentioned it earlier in the stream. I can't stress enough. I love this theme. This is like one of like my new favorite fucking environment themes. It's so good. It's so lively and bouncy and fun. There's something glowing there. How Skyward on Furina? I'm not sure. Let me get Baby Girl. Because the whole thing with her gimmick, I don't know if you've looked into it, is that she changes between a light mode and a dark mode, and her stats are, all of her like attack stats are scaled off of her health. But in dark mode, she's a pseudo DPS. She's all about damage dealing, but also with everything scaled on health. When she's in light mode, she's a healer. So you need something that kind of almost like leans into both. Which is why, like, her signature weapon, it says, like, when a character's equipped HP increases or decreases, the damage is increased by 8. So when she heals, she gets stronger as well. But it's also why Festering Desire can be good for her, because of the elemental skill damage and crit rate that it gets boosted from it. Or the Festering Desire, sorry. Which I currently have Keishing looking after. Oh, that's not it. I don't actually have... No, I don't have Sky. I have Aquila, but I don't have Sky. She is very reliant on her skill, though, so maybe something that, like, boosts her elemental affinity or skills. Like, she's not, like, say, like a Eula, where it's, like, super physical. Like, most of her damage... Like, if you get her the Constellation 6... So I'm just going through the pages, because the exclamation points are annoying me. If you go through... there we go. Her Constellation, sorry. Her C6... is that her attacks get Hydro Application. Like, her basic attacks get Hydro Application. She's built around being more on her element than anything else. Oh, I see. Got it. Okay, I was overthinking it. I thought I had to get the other one down. I'm pretty sure there's... I'll have to come back. I'm pretty sure... the Hydrocollis is there. But we'll come back.
Illusion shattered. Crush. Quietly now. Gotcha. Beg for mercy.
But I think it's like either health boosting or something that's focused on their elements. It will be good for Furina. And I don't know what the Skyward Sword does on the top of my head, or like the Skyward Sword, what it boosts on the top of my head. But that kind of idea, you know? We're in one of these again. It's not the same one we were in before, but we're in one of these again. Okay, so there's several of these things around. Nope. I want you to pick up the thing. Thank you. I said it before and I'll say it again. At first this track reminded me of like a Kingdom Hearts track, but the more I think on it, the more this is like super like a city theme in Final Fantasy XII. Which just puts me in the mood to play FF12 again. One day. That's one word for it. Between the Great Sage and Alhaven, yeah. Yeah, one man, you're still going through Sumeru. I think you're on the last act now, I think, right? I think you've already gone to the desert. Alright? Like you're going off to Scaramouche, you're on Act 5.
Take it easy.
Or not yet. I mean, I'm wrong? No, not at all. Those two, like, it's like, oh, but you thought you saw through my thing, but I see you're see-throughing. And wouldn't it be better for you to do this way and this way instead? Oh, no, but I know you're just doing it for this and this because I think you're doing this and this and this. And you're like, Jesus Christ, you two, get a room.
Gotcha. Crush.
Great save.
Good grief.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Act 5. Because Act 1 is introduced to Sumeru. Act 2 is the Groundhog Day, where you're stuck in the day loop. Act 3 is bumping into the Torre and running out to the desert. Act 4 is helping Dia out and doing the whole desert shenanigans. And Act 5 is going back into Sumeru and fighting the Sage. Total gay subtext. I mean, yeah, it's like, Alhaven's not winning the gay allegations. He already has, like, a male roommate. They were roommates. He already has Kaveh. So I always have to make that joke every time. They were roommates.
Quietly now.
Crush.
Wait, I want to have everything in sight before I start spinning this. Oh, I see. Spins all the pieces in place when the things go through. Can't do this, man. I haven't. Oh, okay. Well, the entirety of Kaveh and Al-Hytham's dynamic is that Kaveh keeps on going, "I fucking hate you, and one day I'm going to leave you, and I will never have to see you ever again." And Al-Hytham goes, "All right, go do it then." And then Kaveh goes, "Ugh!" and then storms off, and then comes back to him later on. But I love Kaveh. Kaveh got a great little story arc in one of the events. I think I want to say it was 3.5. Whatever the competition event was, I want to say it was 3.5. Be my roommate chair. After we solve all this and clear it out, I might wrap up, honestly, mostly because I'm hungry. Like, my stomach's been rumbling for like a hot minute. I'm like, I think I need to have some food soon.
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
Oh, hi. Nice. A lift's in operation? What do you mean? Nope, nope. Those ones are fine. This one I think I need to spin. Oh! You would. You would. You would spin all four of them. You would make me do this. I'm enjoying the puzzles. And I say this as someone who started to run out of patience with Sumeru by the end. I still liked Sumeru a lot, don't get me wrong. It's just the nation itself was so puzzle dominating that it just started to exhaust me. Whilst the puzzles that we've done today so far have been pretty fun. Even if a couple of them I've kind of had to slam my head against the wall to figure them out a little bit. But I've never made an effort to hide the fact that I am a bit of a puzzle game person. And I really miss Professor Layton. I can't wait for the next game. He's just right in front of my Inazuma. I love Inazuma's puzzles as well. Inazuma's puzzles I didn't find too bad. There's only like one or two that was a bit like, Jesus Christ, are you serious? But all the rest I really enjoyed. Oh, we're back here.
Take it easy.
Oh, I can go up further, got it. And then you release it here, got it.
There is no escape.
Gotcha. Busted.
Oh, awesome! I just realized the music didn't get interrupted when we were fighting the enemies. They get it. They get it. They know this track's a rip. They know this track's great. They're like, they know they've got a banger here. What effect do you have on Furina? Nothing, because I haven't started building her yet. I'm probably going to lean on like a health build. Either I'll probably have two different sets, like one that's water damage boost and the other that's just more health. Probably. Because, you know, because of all of her stats being based on health, it makes sense to try and like overcrack her on health. Like overclock it. But I haven't actually started building her yet. I just wanted to get her first, you know? Oh. Why, thank you. Hang on. This is sketchy.
Squall and Fury.
Ooh. There we go. Oh, this reminds me, I never got the one that's actually on top of the tower on the surface. On top of this. I never went back for it. There was like something up above that I just didn't go back for. I'm gonna... I think it was. I'm gonna put... whoops, wrong button. I'm gonna put that one there, because I'm not actually 100% sure what it is I left there. But I know I left something. I said I was gonna come back and check it, and I just didn't. Alhypha might be insufferable to some, but he can back up his intellect at least. He plans and predicts every move his opponent do, and it's insufferable. Yeah, genuinely, dude, I know you're not that fussed about the character quest. Do Alhypham's character quest afterwards. The entirety of that quest is him making everyone else around him think that he doesn't know what he's doing in a set situation, and then radically outsmarting absolutely everyone. And it's just like, alright, dude, give it a rest. Let's go back to my main squad. There's another... Oh, right, no, I got it. Never mind, I'll get rid of it. So I got the chest, so I think I'm done for this little section, so we can leave. Which is a shame, because I don't really want to leave, because I love the music. But let's head back here and check what it is that I forgot to check, or said I was going to check. Back himself up against the Great Sage. Thanks, down entertaining. Yeah. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there I forgot to go back down for. Okay, I knew I had some reason to come back here. I need to go down near the bottom. Yeah, because that was the puzzle that I got just way too distracted by. It was... I was trying to climb into that, because I got a notification for something. Oh no, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else then. I don't like that sound. Lose sight of me. I need to swap to a party that will survive.
Take it easy.
Will just take me up to you. Oh, good.
Quietly now. Busted. Treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
God, there's still so much to explore I haven't done. Oh, why is the water so like yellow and dry looking over there? And I still need to tap this. There's still another wave rider. There's still all this land. 40% and 57% equally though. That's not bad for like nearly 5 hours I've been streaming. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, I said I'd turn these in before I wrap up, see how far we can get this done. It'd be nice if I could get enough for one of the shrine keys. Will Robu get enough for the shrine key? No. I'm close. Closer than I thought I'd be, but no. So what am I off? 20 or 30. So I need another 50 sigils. Okay. And I imagine because there's apparently at least one more area they might be adding, it will cap at 40. We never got back to main plot. Unless I'll do that next stream. Oh, hang on a minute. I can scale this mountain now? Hang on a minute. I'll clear out this little spot of land and I really will wrap up because I am hungry. I didn't realize they just made this part of the land bigger.
Take it easy.
Oh, and of course there's more loot. And it's been nice to do a 5-hour stream again. We've always been so busy with work and sometimes just, to be honest, tired. I don't really get to, so it's nice to actually do like a longer stream for a bit. Starting next week, I'm not going to make any guarantees because I need to make some changes, but starting next week, the fabled change to my schedule, of my, as in like my real life work schedule, that I've been talking about for like months, that I've been promised and whatnot, is finally going into effect. So, although it won't be instantly, because I need to kind of, like, figure things out and whatnot, the schedule as a whole will be changing slightly, but for the better. As in, like, I'll be able to stream for longer. The current plan is I will either take... I'm going to be streaming on the Wednesdays. Like, it might not be next week, because I'm still sorting things out. But I'll be streaming on the Wednesdays, but giving up either Tuesday or Thursday in its place. But the Wednesday streams alongside the Monday streams will be longer than they used to be. Because I can get away with them being longer, because the schedule will be more set in stone. So we can have like decent length Monday streams, decent length Wednesday streams. And it's only like later in the week where they might get a bit shorter sort of thing. I'll still probably take Sundays off though, as a general rule. I know this week's the exception, but that's because I want to get Genshin done while still making progress in Star Rail and Cry Machina. So 7 streams in a row. Yes, baby, let's go. Because I want progress. But on the usual schedule, it's probably either going to be Tuesday or Thursday, and then Sunday will be the days I have off stream. Every other day I'll be streaming. Oh, what have I just stumbled into? Oh, someone was just here. Palmer can't believe we ran into someone with better archaeological exploration chops than us. Is this a pocket watch on the ground? It feels like an unusual adventure. Let's take a look at the stone tablet. Lo displaces the Orphanth of Souls to shrine the room. Oh, this again. Born an instant, often contradicting, always united. I am life's most treasure. Oh, elementary, my dear friend. Life's treasures. Oh, Paimon knows. It's got to be Mora. No. Well, wonderful. Well, that's one answer we can count out. Come on, why can't you just trust Paimon? Well, if you're so smart, what do you think we're having? Lovely weather we're having. Wait, can I get back to what I was doing? Oh, is this another underground section? No, I'm gonna wrap up. You know what? We'll start tomorrow doing this underground section, if I remember. Let me... Actually, what I will do... Off stream, I will do these two. On stream, we will do these. Like, tomorrow, my priority is going to be actually starting Masquerade of the Guilty, the main story quest, so that, like I said, tomorrow. But I think this is a good stopping point. So tomorrow, it'll be focusing primarily on this, but then doing a couple other things, doing a bit more exploration. And then on Friday, it will hopefully just be cleanup, because we've still got Furina's story quest to do as well, which we unlock after we do the main Archon quest. That's a cannon. There's two cannons just aiming at an objective over there. That's a little unsettling.
Take it easy.
Oh. cute. Also, there's an enemy trying to snipe me out the air. Okay, I think it's given up. The music stopped. Oh no, it's not the enemy, it's the cannons. Hence why the cannons are active. They're trying to gun you out the sky. And let me guess, you do this one and it's a harder course. Yep. And then afterwards you'll do the third one, which is the hardest. Alright, fine. Oh, since we spent the past hour constantly saying this is the last thing I do, it's the last thing I do, this will actually be the last thing I do. Because I hunger. I completely missed, great. Oh, I still missed it, god dang it. That's 2. Alright, now for the final challenge.
Easy money.
Walls! 21 sigils. Okay, I'm glad I landed in the water. I was like, please don't get me killed for that. Just I'm trying to figure out my positioning for this PS. You! Oh, you can cling onto these. That's funny. To try and get safety. Satisfactory naval force. Is that for surviving that whole challenge? Obtain treasure through fierce hail of navy cannery or naval cannery.
Target out of hiding.
Fine, let me actually get what I was coming over here to get this, and then I will be wrapping. There we are. Right. 49%, 57%. I don't think that's too bad at all for day 1. I think we've done pretty well. Tomorrow we'll do a little bit of exploring, but the main priority will actually do starting Masquerade at the Guilty.
Thank you for
And so we'll get to find out for ourselves the real story arc and yada yada. And off stream, I will start looking into Furina and how I'm going to build this baby girl.
The strength gained through my own hard work is truly fulfilling. Thanks for your support.
Oh, Furina, that sounded really wholesomely honest. What the fuck? She's so cute. Oh, I need to actually upgrade her weapon as well. I haven't picked up any of these things. Whoops. Domain of Forgery, Artisanship. On Tuesdays and Fridays, okay. So that I need to think about. I love the fact that her birthday gift is that she sets up a whole opera house performance just for you that she herself set up and prepared. Like, what the f...
Oh, what a rich aroma and delicate texture.
I don't really get why they have the whole receiving gift voice line still and recorded, considering that event ended in like the 1 point series.
As well.
Of like you being able to give gifts.
Too ordinary. Such an uninspired dish. Ugh. Is this what you usually eat?
Well, what's the least favorite food?
I detest most of those creative dishes. I have tasted many wonderful dishes throughout the years, which did nothing but leave me with some moments that I never want to look back on.
She doesn't like fancy food.
No one complains about exquisite confectionaries, but it'll take a lot of effort to make some that I like. Listen carefully. Desserts are like operas. Everything from choosing the characters to imagining the setting requires a lot of effort in order to make the final performance a hit. What sauce should I pick for my macaroni
more relatable
tonight?
trouble. Oh, what's for your macaroni?
The Queen's Crown still doesn't have a sequel yet? Pity. A classic like that, where justice overcomes evil, never gets old.
Oh, you know what I should do, actually, before I actually completely wrap this up in my long journey of constantly getting distracted? I don't know, it's going to sound weird. I should put her in my house, just then she can start building up friendship values. Not for any other reason, but because then she can start building up friendship values. I should put her in my house.
This realm. If you ever...
Okay, Cookie maxed out. Barbara, you're maxed out, aren't you? I don't know why I'm tapping the scroll when I can just do this. No, you're not. Okay, Dia. I don't really want to get rid of you, Dia, though. I can't. I gotta keep you somewhere. Yeah, you're nearly maxed out, so you can stay.
Take it easy.
Lynette, I'm pretty sure you're not maxed out yet. Neither is Yao Yao. Okay, let me check. No, and Yao Yao. Where the there you are. No, you're not maxed out either. Oh, please don't make it as only Shinobu I can replace. Layla and Kiana. 5 and Laylee is... Hey, I can... Layla, sorry. Alright, Layla, you sleepyhead. It's nice been having you around, but, get the fuck out of my house. Oh boy, it's gonna be scrolling for a second. Yeah!
They say that people who have lost their sense of joy are like withered flowers. I, of course, must continue to blossom for as long as possible. So it falls to you to entertain me with a thrilling conversation.
How'd you like it here?
I like it a lot. The view here is amazing wherever you look, and the weather is quite pleasant. One would be hard-pressed to find a better location for a vacation. I had no idea that you'd purchased such an enormous plot of land. And it's amazing what you've done with the place. You must have put a lot of time and thought into it.
Well, I didn't purchase it exactly.
Oh, I remember now. Some kind of mystic art from Liyue, was it? However did they do it? I'd really love to take this teapot apart and learn more about it. Although, I'm not too confident that I'd be able to put it back together correctly afterwards. On second thought, forget I said anything. This place is truly fascinating. It seems to be brimming with infinite possibilities. The only downside is how quiet and secluded it is. Don't you ever get lonely living here by yourself?
Oh.
There must be a way you could liven things up a little here. Oh, yes!
Hosting a
How
ball.
about hosting a ball here? I'm sure Fontaine's social elite would jump at the chance to fraternize with you. They'd flock here in droves, and everyone would be singing and dancing to their heart's content.
I prefer to only bring my closest companions here.
Oh, I see.
That means you, Furina. I think that's what's just dawned on her.
Let's organize a smaller scale private dance. You don't need to invite throngs of people or put up fancy decorations. We can simply let the world be our stage and dance whenever and wherever the mood takes us. Well, come on. Don't just stand there. Take some initiative.
May I invite you to dance?
'Twould be my pleasure. You do know how to dance, don't you?
Kind of.
All right. Just take my hand. Now, relax your arms a little and stand with your feet shoulder-width apart. Once we start, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Don't worry. I'm the brightest star in all of Fontaine. You're in good hands.
That was way cuter than I was expecting. Is it have a private dance, just us two? Hold hands and dance together, and she'll teach you how to dance? That's cute as shit. What the heck? That's adorable. Now I really must wrap up, so I'm going to go back to Fontaine, and I'm going to call this stream a stream. That was an adorable way to end it. Oh, my heart. Be still, my heart. That's so cute. I had such a big smile on my face that just grew as that entire conversation, like, expanded. That was adorable. Anyway, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, for what it's worth, my Patreon and PayPal in the description of every single video. I'll be back tomorrow where we'll be trying to tackle, I say trying, we'll see how it goes, but my priority is to tackle the actual main story, the Masquerade of the Guilty. I probably won't do Furina's quest as well because of how much exploring I still want to do, so Furina's quest will probably be Friday, but we will get through it because I'm super curious to see what happens, super curious to see where it goes, and, well, everything else in between, you know? But until then, thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.